It's Week 18 of the National Football League, and the focus is on Courtland Sutton. He should be one of his quarterback's best friends this week. It's the Riverhawks and the Golden Eagles, and it's all just ahead on Madden NFL 25.
While the sun is set, there's still plenty of light in the stadium for this prime-time contest. We've waited all day for this one, haven't we, Brock? It's time for the NFL on EA Sports. Thanks so much for joining us, everybody. One final time this regular season. As always, joined by Brock Hewitt, I'm Kate Scott as we get ready to put a bow on what has been an outstanding 18 weeks of football.
And for 14 lucky teams across the NFL, Kate, this isn't the end for them. This is their last chance at a tune-up before they play on into the postseason chasing that Super Bowl ring. But for the other 18, this is it. Their final chapter. Their final chapter in a story to take the field until September rolls around again.
Ready to get this game started, here's Eddie Pinheiro. And away we go, here in Rio. Returning it from the 4. Returns looking good so far. Some good work on that return. Brock gets this up to the 33. So here's their offense, taking over for the first time here. Leading them out, the 3rd overall pick in this year's draft. After a decorated career at UNC, it's Drake May.
A bit of an uneventful outing individually last week, Kate. A touchdown and a pick for him, but the lasting memory, well, there's no question about it. Walking off that field with the loss, that stings. No doubt he feels he could have done more to prevent that result, so expect to see a motivated individual taking snaps here this week.
2nd down now, 7 to go. From the 36. This is caught by Isaiah Likely. And he's going to be brought down at the 42.
He's just one of those guys, Kate. Even when he's not open, he's still a target thanks to that physicality and his ability to just play bully ball. They don't like forcing into coverage, but sometimes when you got a bully like him that can create space, just find a way to get him the ball.
That's a short gain of 1. And they'll have 1st down.
Win the early battle. Get a little leverage. Low man wins off the line, and that's all that was needed to ensure that 1st down right there.
Judy there to grab it. And he'll cross the 50 and start pushing onto the opposing side of the field.
That is a textbook 1st down completion. Sets up 2nd and very manageable. It creates space to take that shot downfield.
Running on 2nd with Montgomery. Breaks the tackle, still going. And he's dropped just short of the marker, maybe a yard away.
I think one thing you learn, Kate, when you transition from college to the NFL, not every run is going to be a big play. Some of them, well, they're just destined to end.
And there's a man there. It's intercepted. That is Marcus Jones. Wow, what an exciting start to this game, Brock. Apologies to the former QB and you. It's not an opening drive touchdown, but an interception instead.
Yeah, exciting for one side. That would be the defense. Demoralizing for the other side as an offense. First salvo, listen, it goes to the defense. And now it really sets the stage for what I love and what you love, Kate. In this game of adjustments, in the game of back and forth, who's going to respond next?
So they come on offense now, readying for their opening drive. They'll be led out by the 6th-year pro and former #1 overall pick out of Oklahoma, Kyler Murray.
While we all love to talk about the quarterback, he really wasn't at the forefront of their win last week, Kate. Kind of took a step back and let some of his teammates shine. Yeah, he made a good mark with a touchdown pass, a bad mark with an interception. Welcome to life in the NFL as a quarterback. You know he wants to make a little more noise, elevate everybody else a little better than he did a week ago.
2nd and 3 now. Operating from the gun, here's Murray. Pass brought in by Traylon Burks. And he's going to be brought down after reaching the 43. We have a timeout now. Medical staff out to check on an injured man, and you hate to see this in the final week of the regular season. Let's see how they attack this 1st down, Brock, from the 43. Play action now, Murray. That's complete to Pittman. He's corralled after a modest 4-yard gain. Play made there by Clark Phillips.
Well, that's a pretty similar result to a first down run play. Moves it forward, keeps you on schedule and makes second and third down a whole lot easier to manage.
Ball start. Offense.
There was a blitz coming, and that got somebody to panic and jump early. It cost him 5 yards. All right, here we go. Second down. They'll run here following the penalty. And he has it to the 42 before they make the stop. It's going to be a pickup of about 2. That leaves him with 3rd and 9. From the gun, it's Murray. This one finds Kelsey. And he's going to get it out past the 40 before he goes out.
You get to that money down, that third down, you look to your money players, and this tight end is capable of it. Let's give some credit to the defense right there. Did an amazing job, not only sticking to him, but bringing him down before he can move the chains.
And this kick is good. He needed to get all of it there, and he did. And they're on the board.
The wind was at a sails, Kate, and it certainly helped that football fly true and right down the middle. And from that distance, to hit with that accuracy is one impressive shot.
Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. And just a week before the playoffs begin, partner, here's where teams stand as we play out this regular season finale. First down throw for May. Into the hands of Likely. He's got a gain of 6 there. Stopped by Deion Henley. After a good pickup, they've got 2nd and 4. May now from the gun. Dumped off to his running back. And the defense is all over this one for a big loss.
That just might be a throw he regretted as soon as you let it go. I know that feeling. He was doing all he could to find a completion down the field, but they were all over that check down and ready to turn it into a negative play.
He's running for it. He's out in the clear. He wisely avoids contact, sliding down there, and that played good enough for a first. It's a gain of 22, and it'll give him a first down. 1 quarter down in this all AFC South contest. Just a field goal separates these two. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. Welcome back. We're all set to start the second. Offense already out to resume its drive. They'll try to attack this deficit starting with 1st and 10. A give up the gut to Montgomery. And they're able to grind him to a halt after a pickup of 4.
You know, these are the kind of runs, Kate, that a balanced game plan and a balanced offense is built on. It gets you good yardage, it sets up your play action, and it keeps that defense honest.
Escapes the pocket. Now here he goes. And they bring him down. Looks like he got it to the 27. That play goes for 19 and a new set of downs.
You know, these are the type of plays that really get an offense going. This is a chance for a QB to inspire the guys around him. Calling his own number, carrying his teammates to a first down on that big run. That inflates an offense, and it can suck the wind out of that defense.
They're now set for 1st and 10. On play action, here's May. Looking for a target. Well, the pressure nearly got to him, but still a good play defensively as that one falls incomplete. Couldn't connect on 1st, it's 2nd down. Back to the air, it's May. And it's caught in the end zone, touchdown! The Riverhawks take a 2nd quarter lead. Cortland Sutton, the touchdown. That was just gorgeous football right there. He saw the window, just had to wait for his guy to flow toward it, and that pass fit in beautifully for the touchdown.
Kate, this is one of those moments where a quarterback's got to take his pre-snap read and make sure he confirms it quickly post-snap. And when he does, and he's got space to fit that post in, like you said, it's a thing of beauty.
Patterson able to connect on the point after. And the Riverhawks take a 4-point lead. Following the touchdown, they'll kick it back and see what the opposition has in store. Here's Greg Dortch with the return. Fights off the tackle, but he lost the ball. He left the ball behind. And they dodge a turnover there on the return. The Golden Eagles and Kyler Murray set to take over. And you can see what he's capable of when you turn this guy loose over a full campaign, leading all NFL quarterbacks in rushing yards, and he has a chance to finish at number 1. Murray here on first down. Has him on the quick hitter. And this is pushed ahead for a gain of 5. Brought to a halt by Brian Cook. Back to the line they go. It's second down. Kyler looking to throw. Kelsey makes the catch. And they'll take him down at the 43-yard line. That one goes for 17 yards and moves the chains.
Every tight end worth his salt wanted this. Really craved man-to-man coverage. The best of them, give me man-to-man coverage and I'm going to beat you. I was around Dallas Clark and Indy, one of the best. You play man-to-man, he's going to find a way to out-leverage you, separate from you, and make a play just as that tight end did.
Taylor gets it on first and 10. He finds space for a few yards that time. Coming in for the stop was Michael Pierce. Give him a few yards on that run. It's second and 7. From the 46. Has a man, Justin Jefferson. And they catch up to him, but not until he's got a huge gain and a first down. This one goes for an even 25 yards. And it'll give him a first down. Out of the gun, here's Murray. Bails out of the pocket. And this time they're going to get there, and they drop it. And the big play drives them backwards. Second down coming up.
My goodness, was that some kind of speed off the edge. There's only a handful of tackles in this league that have the lateral movement to stay in front of an end like that. It may be time for this quarterback to start mixing up his cadence, his count, certainly making sure this defensive end can't get off the way that he has.
This defensive battle has reached the 2-minute warning. The Golden Eagles trailing in the early going. Murray on third down. Searching. And this time they're going to get there, and they drop it. And the defense comes through. That's going to back them up and bring up fourth down.
Terrific zone coverage. Wallpaper sideline to sideline. QB's got two options. Wait for a hole to open or tuck it to run. He chose the former, but the pass rush showed up before any throwing lane did.
And this kick is good. He needed to get all of it there, and he did. And that cuts the lead back down to a lone point.
A lot of them may make it look automatic, but you get this deep, and those field goals are far from a certainty. It took all his concentration, every bit of his strength, to send that puppy through.
And a decent return ends as they bring him down inside the 30. The Riverhawks and Cortland Sutton taking the field once again. They're getting close to a minute to play, Brock, and they're going to need that time with a long field ahead. May on first and 10. Completed to Reynolds. And he breaks even, but that's it. Brought down at that line of scrimmage. Darnell Savage brings that to an end. Before we can get a snap on second down, they call timeout. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime. Second and 10, need to get some positive yardage here. Operating from the gun, here's May. Finding Reynolds. They'll get 14 yards and a new set of downs.
I'm sure coach and play caller doesn't mind making the job a little bit easier. You know, play calling's a lot simpler and easier when you count on the offense to move the chains on those early downs.
Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop him. And the big play drives them backwards. Second down coming up.
In theory, Kate, that's exactly what complementary man coverage is supposed to look like. The DBs, well, they're sticky on the back end of it. The front end, that pass rush, it makes an impact. It gets home. But, of course, we know it's not that simple. It is really tough to lock down a full field for more than a second or two.
This drive in some serious trouble. It's 3rd and 12. From the gun, it's May. Escapes out to the left. He'll make a bid for it on the ground. The defense calls a timeout, so that's their first. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime. So 4th down, on heads, Braden Mann for the punt. He punted a couple of times last week in their loss, and now gets this one away. 1st and 10 now, with all of 15 seconds left to utilize in this half. They'll turn to the ground game and just run this clock out. We'll have them gain up about a handful there. Brought down that time by Kendall Fuller. So we're halfway through this final week of the regular season. Now we'll head back to North America ever so briefly. Jonathan Coachman standing by in Orlando with our EA Sports Halftime Report.
Okay, Kate, thanks very much. And welcome in, everyone. This is the EA Sports Halftime Report. So let's get you caught up on what's going on around the National Football League. We'll begin out in the Windy City of Chicago. And that's been a back-and-forth game, all tied in the second quarter. And then lastly, on Sunday Night Football, those fans will be riled up as it'll be a good matchup between their guys and what equates to be a very tough opponent. We just watched a fine first half out of this quarterback. That's Drake May. He has a touchdown pass, and that amounted to the only touchdown of the game for either team thus far. This one's been all you could hope for as an NFL fan. Just a one-point game here at halftime. This has been as much fun as you could hope for.
Story
with
is
both these
halfway
teams
told.
in it
Let's see what
to
the
win
back
it.
half has in store as we get started in the third quarter. Fielded at the 7. He's stopped on the return at the 27. The Golden Eagles to Justin Jefferson, ready to go to work again offensively. And you can see he's in chase mode, trying his best to catch the league leader in receiving. Right now, sitting in second place. And the drive will start out with a 1st and 10. Murray. Short pass brought in. Good little rip there. Looks like about 6. Brought to a halt by Brian Cook. After a good pickup, they've got 2nd and 4. Now Murray on the play fake. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop him. And that pushes them back. 3rd down coming up.
As much as we talk about offenses wanting to stay ahead of the chains, they want to stay on script. Well, the defense, they want to rip that script up. And a sack like that, creating 3rd and extra longs, it's exactly how you get it done.
Got to figure out this 3rd down here. Throwing here, Murray. Completed over the middle. And he'll get taken down after advancing this to the 37.
You can earn your money in the NFL in all sorts of different ways, but defensively, in a league where you're just not hitting as much in training camp, you're not tackling as much as they got to in the old days, when you can make a play in the open field, keep them short like that, I promise you some money will follow.
Fair catch called for and made just outside the 20. So no return on that punt. And they'll get ready to go on offense. Offense ready to begin this drive. 1st and 10. Drive starts with an option, right side. And he won't salvage that. It's a loss on the play. The rookie from Michigan, there that time. Offense to the line for 2nd down. Montgomery now up the middle. And he's brought down after a nice gain and a 1st down.
That was the perfect play call for that particular situation. Gave him enough to pick up a 1st with some room to spare.
To the air on 1st down, May. Taken in by Likely. He gets forward, and that's about 4 yards. Darnell Savage brings that to an end. 2nd and 6 coming up here.
It's now 2nd and 6 at the 38-yard line.
Option play. Here's Montgomery. And And that's good yardage with a new set of downs.
Offensive coordinators tell us all the time, big runs only happen with coordinated efforts. Great blocking to spring up. Guys hitting blocks downfield, and a back who can show off his wheels.
Going play action, May. That's going to be an incomplete pass on the throw to the right.
Offenses that connect in this intermediate zone are so effective. Getting the completion in that area, it not just sparks your offense, but it just turns that aggressive meter way up. They just couldn't quite find the connection.
And this is marked down right along that 40-yard line. That's an 11-yard pickup, and it gives them the first down. New slate of downs to approach here from the 40.
First and 10 at the 40-yard line.
On first down, they'll run with Montgomery. And he's swallowed up in the middle, no gain on the run. The tackle made by Mozzie Smith. No progress on first down, and that'll bring up 2nd and 10.
At the 40-yard line.
Here's the pistol snap to May. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose, incomplete.
Well, that was almost one of those nice chunk plays you like to see in the NFL, Kate, before he was able to recover and provide the hit and ultimately dislodge the football. You like to see that physical edge and scrappiness to contest any kind of shot plays down the field. I know on the stat sheet, Kate, that shows up as passing yards, but any defensive coordinator will take it. Understanding down and distance and keeping that offense short of the sticks.
He's going to run for it. It's an option right. And they've got him behind the line for a big loss. And that run won't come close. That's a turnover on downs.
Whether they were keyed on him expecting that run or in case of a throw, it worked either way for the defense. When the QB broke for the line, they broke with him, and they drug him down short of the sticks.
This offense getting all set for this series. And what's really been simply stunning, Brock, is how far we've made it into the game, and their passing game, it is still grounded.
Yeah, so as they're sitting here losing right now, what I hear you saying, Kate, is it's time for this offense to take flight?
Throw left side, complete. And they limit the damage just a few yards on that gain. All down that time by Jonathan Jones. 2nd down now, 7 to go. From the 37. He'll get this to Jefferson. And they'll make the stop up at the 46-yard line. Only 1 quarter remaining now in these teams' regular season. It's a razor-thin margin separating these teams. The difference of just a single point as we begin the 4th. New set of downs for him from the 46. Shotgun, handoff to Taylor. And the defense is all over this one for a big loss.
Well, he was supposed to be the one who chipped away a few and got a new set of downs started right in rhythm. Instead, he's now forced to pick himself from behind the line thanks to a great effort defensively.
And he'll be brought down after getting it to the 47-yard line.
There's just something about a draw play that I really enjoy. I really do think of them almost like screens where you're trying to use that defense's speed against them, draw them into trouble, draw them out of assignment and take advantage. It's exactly what they did on that chunk run. You know, Kate, my years in Indianapolis with Peyton, he'd love to know the tendencies of a defense. In 3rd and short, more often than not, all across the league, you get man-to-man coverage. It really is a good time to throw. Unfortunately, couldn't execute that pass in the 4th downs instead.
And they may say they're not paying attention, but everybody maintaining a constant eye on the current playoff picture. A lot on the line each week for the teams that think they have what it takes to make a run in the postseason. First down throw for May. Completed to Sutton. And he's going to be out of bounds just before reaching the 30.
Sure showed off some mobility on that play. Got outside the pocket and easily found an open man.
Brings up 2nd and 2.
From the 29. This fine's likely. And he'll go down after fighting his way to the 32. 3 yards there and enough to move the chains. It's a new set of downs for him at the 32. It's Montgomery on the counter. And he won't get anything there. Several defenders nearby to hold him up. No gain there that time, and it's 2nd and 10.
No gain on the play. 2nd and 10 at the 32-yard line.
Oh, they're going to run the option to the short side. And the defense gets there to force a small loss.
It's easy for me to say up here in the friendly confines of the booth, Kate, but that was not the right read. And you hate seeing him absorb yet another hit at the end of the play. You never want him taking unnecessary shots throughout this game.
And he'll go down after fighting his way to the 32.
It's plays like that, Kate, right, wrong, where I sit and judge a defense. I judge the awareness. I judge how well that coordinator's got him equipped to see what's going on the field, and not just see it, but attack it. And they devoured that screen game on 3rd down.
And he'll get under this one and make the fair catch at the 19-yard line. The Golden Eagles ready for their next series, led out on offense by their quarterback. And he's been somebody who can get the scoring done with his legs just as much as his arm. You can see he's top 5 for touchdowns among NFL QBs. On 1st and 10, it's Murray. Risky throw, and it's intercepted. Picked off by Nakobe Dean. And forget the interception, he makes this a pick-6 touchdown. Thrown at the depth where linebackers come into play in coverage, partner, and sure enough, one of them jumps it and takes it to the house.
You say that. You know what I think about? I think about the depth finder on my fishing boat. You're absolutely right. This is where these linebackers love to lurk. It could do some serious damage.
Patterson on for the extra point. Right down the middle, it's good. And the Riverhawks grow their lead to 8.
14. Golden Eagles 6.
Well, Brock, hopefully some short memories on offense as they get it right back here on the kickoff after that pick-6. He fields it from the 8. And in the end, he's able to get it to what used to be a touchback. It's at the 25 after the return. Another drive coming up for this offense. And this game might be going better if he could have some more time just to work back there. This pass rush has been all over them. Really keeps taking this offense out of any grooves that they've managed to get into.
Okay, I like to say in life there's energy givers and there's energy vampires.
Yeah.
And for this defense, these sacks right here, they're such energy givers. And man, it's like a vampire sucking the juice out of an offense.
Yeah, I love that. And he'll get it out to the 34 before he's tracked down. It's the 2-minute warning from Rio. Golden Eagles trail by 8. After a good pickup, their setup was 2nd and short. Setting up to pass. Pittman's got it. And they'll make the stop up at the 46-yard line. It's a gain of 12 there. And that'll give them a 1st down. Here he is to throw. Kelsey's got it right side. And he's able to cross midfield before going out.
That's what you call efficiency. Exactly what you're looking for on 1st down. Textbook. It sets up 2nd and very manageable, and then creates that space if you want to take a shot downfield.
He'll look to throw it. Has him on the quick hitter. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains. Signals, and looks like we've got a timeout before that 1st down play. Back to throw. That's brought in. It's his back, Jonathan Taylor. And not much doing. He stopped quickly. Trying to set this up quick. Big catch is made, and he got the feet in too. They'll move the chains after that pickup of 12.
That's just great instincts. Go air it out on 2nd down rather than just play conservative and run it. They hit a weak point in the coverage and don't need to worry about 3rd down at all.
He's got it at the 5. And he takes it in for the touchdown, down to their last breaths, and he gives them a shot now to force overtime. So there's part one, Brock. They get the touchdown that they desperately needed. Now, you'd imagine, comes a try for two.
You know, Kate, this might be just as tough as that touchdown. I know they work all week on their two-point plays, but they're hard to execute. That being said, if they want to force overtime, this is a must.
They aren't taking the offense off. All right, leaving them out, trying for two.
The offense will line up for a two-point
Back to the air, Murray. And he's got a man, complete. And he isn't going to get it. He's not going to get it. They needed that too for the tie, but the defense makes a stand that may decide this game. So everything comes down to this onside kick with less than a minute to go. And the hands team brings in the onside kick. That should set them up for victory. And they get there to take him down right around the 41. Now this offense getting set to work here. They're out there with a lead that's down now to just 2 points, Brock. So you got to be cautiously aggressive, right? Try to run out the clock, but take care of the football because all it takes is a field goal to beat you.
How many times do these games we call come down to just one possession? Right? It's why these teams spend so much time situationally in the red zone, end of half, end of game. You got to live for these situations.
Timeout taken by the defense. They're second. 8 yards to go. Let's see how they approach this second down. They'll run again with Montgomery. And once again, he doesn't manage much before getting brought down. The defense takes its third and final timeout. They take a knee here, and that's going to close out the regular season with a victory.
Nothing left to do now, Kate, but celebrate on one side and watch on hopelessly from the other. What a hard-fought effort to get to this spot, and now you can enjoy the victory.
That kick is no good. Oh, he mishit it. And their lead will remain unchanged in the fourth. So something to be proud of, Brock, as they come away with the win. And they end the season on a great note, Brock, with a W in the final chapter of this year's campaign. With Brock Ewart and our entire crew, I'm Kate Scott. You've been watching the NFL on EA Sports. The Riverhogs winners as we say goodbye from Rio de Janeiro.
It's Week 18 of the National Football League, and the focus is on Mason Rudolph. He's going to have to air it out plenty this week. It's the Thunderbirds and the Sentinels, and it comes your way next on Madden NFL 25.
EA Sports coverage of the National Football League is on the air. Hi again, everybody. With Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Garden, joining you as always. And, Charles, you check out this Louisville team. They were winners last time out, so they'll be looking, Charles, to make it 2 in a row.
And what I enjoyed when I watched their game tape and their victory last week is they put it together in every phase. Good offense, good defense, and some key plays on special teams. Let's see if they can get that second win in a row.
On the other side of the field for our visitors here, they were losers their last time out. They're going to try to get back at... Now the big leg of Matt Prater ready to get this one started. And they're off here in Louisville. And he'll take it up past the 25 to the 26-yard line. So out comes this offense to take over for the first time. They'll be led out by a third-round pick back in 2018 out of Oklahoma State. It's Mason Rudolph.
And it felt like in watching the game tape, he got everyone involved last week.
He was a manager.
He really was. That's a great way to put it because they ran the ball some. They threw it accurately. 1 touchdown pass, so he didn't, break the bank doing that, but he didn't throw any interceptions. That's the bottom line. That's why a defense loves a quarterback like that. Doesn't put them in bad situations.
2nd and 10.
It's 2nd down and 10.
The leading rusher in NCAA history from Youngstown State. Here's Jaleel McLaughlin. And this will be a gain of 5 as he gets it to the 30. Third play here, this opening drive, as they're up against a 3rd and 5. Rudolph now to throw. He's got his target. That's complete. And brought down, but not before reaching the 45-yard line. 15 yards there on the catch and run.
And every time you step on a field, coaches are always going to talk about how important tackling is in a ball game. In this one, especially so. You can't allow these guys to break free and get extra yards after contact, but that's exactly what happens here. That can't continue as this game goes on.
Here's Rudolph. And pass complete. Here's Butte with it. He'll be taken down at the 48 for a pickup of 2 yards. This is 2nd and 8.
At their 48-yard line.
On the handoff, McLaughlin. And very little running room there. He did get a couple up to the 49. Now you look at this defense. They're just below the cut line for top half of the league. 17th in the NFL against the run.
And stopping the run, that's been an issue for them all season long. Aren't you glad that you're not coaching the defense right now?
I'm very glad. They said that they've seen it in doses, but very, very small doses.
Yeah, you've got to be consistent. It's down in and down out, being able to play it, understand what you have to get done, and finally stop some people, put them on the ground.
And the kick's away as he angles this one for the sideline. And this will carry out of bounds. Where are they going to spot it now? At about the 18-yard line, it looks like. So now we'll get a look at the other offensive unit as they come out for their first possession. They're led onto the field by the former Cal Bear and the #1 overall pick in 2016, Jared Goff.
And it would be interesting to see pretty early in this one exactly where his head is, because the best quarterbacks shake off performances like he had last week. Way too many interceptions. Didn't throw a touchdown pass. Team lost the game. Let's see if he can bounce back and get things going in the right direction.
I mean, trying to forget those 3 picks, as you noted. Well, if they have any thoughts of coming in here and getting this road victory, that's not the way to start it out on the first play of the game.
Yeah, one thing you always say when you go on the road, take the crowd out of the game. They actually brought the crowd into it by permitting that sack right out of the gate.
So that complicates things a bit here. 18 yards to go now on 2nd down. A first carry for the Canadian-born Chuba Hubbard. Showed some solid running, strong running, and then he's corralled just beyond the 10. And they only get a yard back there. They'll be left with a 3rd down and long. Back to throw, Goff. Looking here for Smith downfield. Oh, wide open, complete. And all the way down to the 36-yard line. It's a big play there on 3rd down. 53 yards.
And normally when you think about huge field-flipping plays like this, it's that shifty slot receiver or that burner on the outside. Not here. That's a tight end doing work down the field. Where's the oxygen mask? He's going to need it after that one. A big, big play.
And they'll run on 1st down with Hubbard. And he gets forward up the middle, but only for a couple. It'll be 2nd down. Well, this defense very strong in that victory from a week ago.
And they needed to be because their offense struggled throughout the game. Sometimes as a defense, you're not just shutting down the opposing team's offense, but you have to outplay their defense as well, and that's what they did in their last game.
Got to get to the 26 for a first. This is 3rd down. Goff now looks to throw. And that one to the right side and incomplete.
Yeah, it's still early in the game. No sense taking a chance on 3rd down and forcing one into traffic. So I like the wise play he made there. Get it to the sideline out of bounds where no one's going to have a chance at it.
Prater's kick is good, and that'll make it 3-0 here in the first. So they're able to end that drive with 3 points in this one-possession ball game.
And ideally, you want to end every drive with points. Most quarterbacks would tell you, let's end it with a kick, right? A PAT, that's number 1. Field goal you'll take. Punts, you really don't want to do that. In this case, they'll take the field goal and get prepared for the rest of the game.
And a good return as he'll be stopped just shy of the 30-yard line. The offense back out there at the line, ready for their next drive. And they, if you just look at this game, Charles, on paper, they've got the edge, no doubt. They're hanging around the top of the NFC. On the other side, you got a squad that's towards the bottom of the NFC. But when we mentioned that to the coaches, they were having no part of it.
Yeah, and I like how you said when we mentioned it. In fact, I mentioned it, and I upset them a little bit, didn't I? Because they wanted no part of that one, and I was reminded, like a 5-year-old, this is the NFL. Any given Sunday, anything can happen. They are guarding against the upset.
First and 10 at the 44-yard line.
3-0 after 1 on EA Sports. Second quarter now, and it's our home team with possession as they've got it with a 1st and 10. The give is to McLaughlin. He'll get a nice chunk there on the 1st down run, and it's 2nd and 4.
Good yardage there on 1st down. Exactly what you want. Get yourself set up to keep making 1st downs, keep the clock running. And if they're smart, you're starting to milk the clock. No hurry before you run your 2nd down play.
And he'll get this into enemy territory, but not by much as he's down to the 48. 3rd and 2.
Brings up 3rd down and 2.
They'll try the left side. Lloyd, and he won't be close to a 1st down as he runs into a wall right around the line of scrimmage. No gain there on the play, and that's going to leave him with a 4th down.
As usual, the hallmark of a good run defense, linebackers making plays near the line of scrimmage. Absolutely nowhere to run there.
On 4th down, Ryan Stonehouse on to punt. And this will be up to the ruling of the side judge here. He says it crossed out of bounds at the 16-yard line. The Sentinels offense led by their running back headed out for the 2nd possession. And he continues to be a nuisance for opposing defenses that are tasked with trying to slow him down. He's currently 2nd in the NFL in rushing. A shotgun snap for Goff. The throw here right sideline falls incomplete.
And I can see the officials kind of looking at each other down there, silently wondering, does this meet the level of grounding? Fortunately, he did have a receiver in the area, but I have seen less obvious throwaways called as penalties.
And he's taken down. It's a gain of 3 from the 17 to the 20. 2 minutes gone by, second quarter. From the gun on third down, Goff able to find the open man. That's complete. And he'll be taken down, but he does have first down yardage. 8 yards on the pickup there, and it moves the sticks.
I don't care how many times we see it. I still get a kick out of watching quarterbacks and receivers do the pass tree in pregame warm-up. But I always remember that when we go to practices, we see that after practices as well. They really tune it up, don't they?
They tune it up. They know why they do it for these situations. First down.
And they build that trust, and that's why they're able to find him in this type of a situation.
And from the 34, here's 2nd and 4. Here's a quick throw caught by Smith. And tackled down after a gain of 3. Leaves him with 1 yard to go on third down. This offense so far on third down, they've been okay. 2 for 3 thus far. They're up against a 3rd and 1 situation. And he's got the first down as he's up to the 45-yard line. 9 yards that time.
For a lot of guys playing this game, there's no better feeling than running right through a tackle. He's able to lower his center of gravity and churn his legs for a really nice pickup.
A reminder that coming up in 2 minutes' time, we'll check in with Jonathan Coachman from Orlando. He'll have highlights and analysis of this first half of play. He's got his man. It's Pierce. And he's able to take it across midfield before going out of bounds. Here's 2nd and 3. Straight ahead with Hubbard. And he'll be taken down at the 44-yard line. 4 yards the pickup, first down. From the gun, here's Goff. Open man is Higgins. And he works it past the 30, almost to the 25. That one good for 16 as the drive continues.
Well, that certainly has to feel good. And it's not all the time that the play caller should get all the credit. Sometimes I think in the huddle, the quarterback just says, hey, who's going to make a play for me? I just need something right here. And the end result there, nice first down. Drive keeps moving.
Oh, the ball comes out on the hit, but they'll say it's incomplete.
Well, a momentary speed bump there with that throw partner. The defense had other ideas, and they're trying to mount a small stand before this drive reaches the end zone.
Here's Goff. Looking left side, and he's got a man. That's Hubbard. And he will lose yardage here to the 31-yard line. It'll be a loss of 2, maybe 3 on the play, and that'll make it 3rd and 13. Now the offense going to use the first of their timeouts as they get the stoppage with just under 50 seconds remaining in half number 1. 3rd down and 13. Goff throwing again. And this is going to be incomplete. So 2 third down conversions on this drive, but not able to get a third, and now they deal with 4th down. So on is Matt Prater now to try a field goal here. He hit his first. Now this one from 48 yards away. And the now 40-year-old veteran able to put this one through. And they're able to double their lead just before half. It's 6-0. So scores on their first 2 possessions, but 6-0, so field goals probably not what they were hoping for.
Yeah, you're exactly right about that. Not what they were hoping for, but they should be happy that they have points on the board. It almost feels like that old slow and steady wins the race, doesn't it? In this case, though, they want to be slow and steady now, but get explosive later and put the points up on the board.
Back out comes this offense now late in this first half. With this slim deficit closing in on the end of the first half, we'll see if they can move this at least into field goal range and try to get 3 out of this drive. And he goes out right around the 39. Give him 10 yards there, and about by the nose of the football, he's going to have a first down. Rudolph. Connection made on the out route to Valdez-Scantling. Now the offense going to use the first of their timeouts as they'll stop it with 25 seconds to go here in half number 1. Rudolph looking to throw it. That's into the hands of McLaughlin. Now another timeout called for by the offense. So that means they're down to 1 remaining here as we head toward halftime. Here's Rudolph off play action. Oh, he rifles one, and that's going to be intercepted. Picked off by Trenton Simpson. And his guys have got it back at the closing stages of the first half. And that's a ball that he is going to want to keep, his first career interception in the National Football League.
And I love what teams do when that happens. You bring the ball to the sideline, the equipment guy grabs it, he puts a piece of tape on it, writes on it so that you know what it is, and then they tuck it away so that you can have it for later and put it on your mantle. Pretty good deal for him right there. Now he's eager to get back out on the field and get his second one.
And that's incomplete. Clock stops with 10 seconds left.
It's another zone defense. It looks like it's open for possibilities, but they did a nice job patrolling the middle of the field and forcing an incompletion.
Now Goff. Over the middle, hauled in by Pierce. And this offense going to elect to burn a timeout with 5 seconds remaining in quarter number 2. Now with 5 seconds left, not really enough time to run another play and then stop it. So on comes the field goal unit. And he missed it. It's no good. And this will stay a 1-score game as the lead will hold at 6.
I don't care who you are. 60 yards is a very ambitious attempt. Hard to make even in practice in the best of conditions. And now, worst of all, you give the other guys the ball to start their drive at midfield.
This is caught at the 20. And he's brought down after a very nice gain. So a couple of field goals, that's all we've been able to muster through 2 quarters of play. 6-0 is our count at the break. As we send you to our EA studios in Orlando, here's Jonathan Coachman with our EA Sports Halftime Report.
All right, Brandon, thanks very much. It's all down to this. Week 18 of the NFL regular season. Lots to be decided, so let's get right to it. We'll get started out in the capital city of Austin, Texas, where you see the final score there. Jahmyr Gibbs, a touchdown run in the victory. This has certainly been a fun one to watch so far. We knew this was going to be a battle, and we have not been disappointed. This is the kind of game that could wind up hinging on which side can play mistake-free football the rest of the way.
Okay, Coach, yeah, adjustments likely going to play a big role in this third quarter in what's been a tight contest so far. Well, now how about this return? A solid return, pretty good field position. They'll start at the 32. This offense ready to go to begin this third quarter. Their defense has pitched the shutout. Now they probably need to deliver a little breathing room, maybe make it a 2-score game as they've got it 1st and 10. Here's Goff. Well, it's caught on the right side at Smith. They'll go for a gain of 7, and that's going to bring up 2nd down. Out of the gun, Goff. Well, he tries to force it in, and it's intercepted. Picked off by Christian Fulton. And the return comes to a halt right at the 44-yard line. That is a tough way to start the third quarter. You get the football, hoping to drive it down, put it in the end zone, and take the lead. Instead, they give them the football.
And I think the key here is for them to not get discouraged. That is not how they drew it up, not how they saw it in their minds. But there's a long way to go in this game. You know, they've just got to find a way to come back one play at a time. Yes, it's a cliche, but they can get it done.
Now we take a glance at the offense as they work their way back out for their first possession of the second half. After the interception, here's Rudolph. He finds his man complete. It's McLaughlin. And he'll be taken down at the 46-yard line. call it a gain of a yard, and it's second down.
At the 46-yard line.
A carry from McLaughlin. He'll be taken down at the 48 for a pickup of 2 yards.
Defensively, we always know that he is tough in run support, and I think the way that he gets there is he understands what an offense is going to do before the ball's even snapped. A great job of scouting prior to the game, then reading, reacting, and taking the right path to the ball carrier.
He got 29 yards that time.
And that's the kind of play this offense needs to maybe kick them into gear a little bit. They've been stuck in neutral much of the game. Perhaps that can give them a little bit of confidence that big plays are out there.
Back to throw, Rudolph. And he'll be hit as he releases it, and that'll fall incomplete.
You get the sense that they're saying we're not playing up to what we're capable of, and we're deep enough into the game that the early jitters are long gone, that they should now have some sense of continuity and be able to make some of these plays that they have not been doing so far.
This defense tried to do its part, active hands on that play, but their offense hasn't given them much to work with.
So they're not going to worry about it. On their side of the ball, all they're concerned about, can they create some scoring opportunities and help out that offense?
And he knocks the ball away, and it falls incomplete. The free safety, Malik Hooker, there in coverage.
But based on the play we just saw there, he might not be the guy you want to challenge in coverage on these all-important snaps. He certainly looks dialed in right now.
And his kick is good. And they are on the board, trailing now 6-3. Well, whatever was said in the locker room during the break must have worked. They forced the turnover. They didn't get the touchdown, Charles, but it does translate into 3 points to begin this second half.
Exactly as they discussed in the locker room at halftime. Get some points to get things kick-started. Now start your half off with some momentum. Gives you something to build on for your next possession.
Now this offense back out and set to go for their next drive. Now this game, it has obviously been all about the defense on both sides of the football. Which offense is going to break through here? We'll see if they can do it on this drive. Goff. And that is incomplete. Oh, the coverage a little too good there, and it's second down. Goff now looking to throw. And he'll spot Higgins open left side. And he slips up past the 45 before being tackled. It's a pickup of 17 and a first down. A give up the middle, Hubbard. And this has been a familiar sight all afternoon as they stop him behind the line. Looking at a 2nd and 11 now after the loss. And they'll go again here with Hubbard. And only a couple there as he'll take this up to the 47. In the first half, he was held in check on the ground, but despite that lack of production, they still have the lead.
And they've got to feel fortunate about that. If they could actually get production from their lead horse, that would help open up this offense and widen this mark.
And he's going to be taken down. Goff is sacked. Javon Kinlaw able to get him down for a loss of 11, and it brings up 4th down.
Now that was a passer's nightmare. The front door totally shut down by the defense, so he kept going backwards, hoping to find another avenue of escape. It didn't exist.
And they'll send out their punter now as he's on to punt for the first time this afternoon. And just a single punt for him in the loss last week as he sends this one away. So a change of possession here on the punt. And the offense will come back out deep in their own territory.
At their own 13-yard line.
Here's Rudolph. Got his man complete over the middle. That's McLaughlin. And he'll get this up to the 30-yard line. The catch and run there, good for 16 and a first.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 30-yard line.
They'll run. It's McLaughlin. And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. Officially, it's a 1-yard loss. That's going to bring up 2nd and 11.
I think this running game, or should I say lack of one, is making this defense look better than what they really are.
Here's McLaughlin. And he'll work this one up to about the 38. They get 9 yards back on the run there, and they're left with a much more makeable 3rd and 2. So they'll get a little extra time to come up with his 3rd down play as we've played 3 quarters. You are watching the NFL on EA Sports. Back now here on EA Sports. It's been a very hotly contested game to this point. Just a field goal separating these two teams as we get set for the 4th quarter. On the ground, here's McLaughlin. And he will have 1st down yardage as he's brought down at the 41. And hold on here, because on that last run, it looks like we have a player who was shaken up. Well, week 18, this is just when you hope everybody can get through the regular season healthy, but the medical staff is going to have to take a look here, and we'll step aside. On 1st down, it's Lloyd. And he fights forward for a modest 2-yard gain, 2nd down. Second down and 8. Now it's Rudolph. A hit as he throws there, incomplete. 7th play of the drive, forthcoming on 3rd and 8. Rudolph looking to throw. There's a short one caught by Ryman. And a pretty nice tackle there, ranging up from his free safety spot as he'll stop him about a yard short. It'll go down as a gain of 6, and that's going to make it 4th down. Here we go on 4th, Rudolph. And it's going to be batted down, and we'll go the other way with the football. The 4th down pass play doesn't work out. And this defense will take over right at midfield.
No surprise. They try to throw the ball on 4th down, but it gets batted down. They don't pick it up.
Well, a little football 101. When you're going toward that quarterback, you see he's going to start to throw. Get your hands up, right?
Get your hands up, affect the play, and then everyone get your hands up. When the ball gets to the receiver, moment of truth, knock it away.
On the give, this is Hubbard. And he'll be taken down at the 44-yard line. It's a 6-yard gain on the ground, and that'll make it 2nd and 4. Goff now to throw. He'll get this complete to the tight end Barner. And brought down, but able to get it to their 30-yard line. First target, first catch at a 1st down. On the handoff, it's Hubbard. And he can only manage to get a couple. 2nd and 8 coming up.
All right, that's a decent game there, but it hasn't been his best game overall. So I wonder what the mindset is of his team. Do they want him to handle the football and try and close this game out? Or are they going to make an alternative plan and maybe go in a different direction?
I think they need him, and this is his time to shine. This one incomplete and over everybody. Looked like a clear throwaway. But the officials, they're going to say there's a receiver over there in the area, so no flags, and it's 3rd down. And that one too wide and incomplete.
And this defense definitely in his head there on 3rd down, and he's pretty fortunate. They didn't call for grounding on this one. That was a good 10 feet over everyone's head.
Prater's kick is good, and they continue to lead in the battle of field goals here. It's now 9-3. So that gets him a little bit of breathing room, but not much. And you have to think back to the field goal that he missed earlier. This would be a 2-score game right now if he had converted then.
And if you and I are thinking about it, you know he is as well, because in the back of his mind, he's thinking, I hope I get one more shot in an important spot. He just made that one. He wants one more later to truly make up for the earlier miss.
Rudolph now to throw. Got an open man. It's Valdez-Scantling. So 5 yards here, 5 on the play, and it'll be second down.
Brings up 2nd and 5 at the 32-yard line.
From the gun, here's Rudolph. Under pressure, and down he goes. Rashawn Gary able to get him for a loss of about 3. Well, he was really focused downfield, but there was really no viable options. The coverage was too good.
And the defense really quickened the tempo of that play with their pass rush, because there was nowhere for him to go with the football. The only place he ended up, down on the ground.
And incomplete here to bring up 4th down as the rookie couldn't haul it in.
I wonder, Brandon, I just wonder, you think maybe he was worried about where he was on the field? Was he far enough? Was he close enough to the first down sticks?
Absolutely. He was right there by him, and I think he was thinking first down before he caught that football.
Yeah, got to catch it first, because if you don't catch it, there's no chance of picking up a first down.
So it's our home team here in possession of the football as we come back. They come up on a 1st and 10, desperately needing a score here on what could be their final drive. And he's corralled at the 40, but not before picking up 8. Now the offense going to use the first of their timeouts. That'll leave them with 2 remaining. We'll be back after this. Rudolph to Valdez-Scantling over the middle. And he's going to get this down near the 30-yard line.
And here we are in the 4th quarter, partner, and watch them drive for what would be a go-ahead touchdown. And you and I both know this is where you need a quarterback who can keep...
And he can't get a throw away. He's taken down. Now another timeout called for by the offense as they'll talk things over prior to this upcoming 2nd down play.
Okay, I'm not sure you could actually draw up a better pass rush than that one right there. Nowhere to go outside. He had to keep backing up and backing up and backing up. Eventually dropped for a huge loss.
And pass complete. Here's Butte with it. And now a tough spot here. This is 3rd and 10. Throw out wide is incomplete.
With that incompletion, reality is staring them right in the face. This entire game is down to the next snap.
No choice but to go. Here's 4th down now. Now Rudolph. That's going to be knocked away and incomplete. They had to go for it with such little time remaining, and this 10-play drive winds up yielding nothing. So that's the 2nd time this game they've given it up on 4th down. They're now 1 for 3 on 4th down conversion tries.
But they must feel good about what they're doing, right? They continue to go for it on 4th down. Give the defense a lot of credit, though. They've stopped them 2 out of 3 times. Usually you have 4th down plays that you have dialed up and ready to go and you think are going to be successful. Not so far in this game.
And they take a knee. Goff with a kneel down here, and that should put a conclusion to this one. So this crowd will not go home happy. It's a victory for our visitors, and they were spurred on by a strong performance in that 4th quarter as they held their opponents off the scoreboard.
Everyone wants to pitch a shutout for the entire game, but when you throw one in the 4th quarter, that tells everyone that you're getting stronger and dominance is starting to take over, right? The way that you close, the way that you finish, that gets preached to you from the time you're playing Little League football all the way up through. and they closed them out with a big-time performance down the stretch.
So for our visitors, they'll wrap up on a high note, but will still finish 3 games below 500 at 7-10. And by just about all accounts, not the type of year they were hoping to have. Meanwhile, for Louisville, it could be a potentially devastating loss as they finish with a mark of 9-8. And they'll get their shot at playoff football as they'll be on the road next week as a wild card. And for Charles Davis and our entire crew here at EA Sports, I'm Brandon Gaudin saying so long, everybody.
It's Week 18 of the NFL, and we'll see the versatile Deebo Samuel. He's going to be a busy man in the passing game. It's the Snowhawks and the Tigers, and it comes your way next on EA Sports.
We are pleased as always to be bringing you coverage of the National Football League on EA Sports. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin. And Charles, we look at this Toronto ball club as they interplay here. They come off a disappointment last time out that put an end to their modest 3-game win streak. Meanwhile, for the visitors from Canton, they were winners last time out, so they'll be looking, Charles, to make it 2 in a row.
And what I enjoyed when I watched their game tape and their victory last week is they put it together in every phase. Good offense, good defense, and some key plays on special teams.
Now the kicker, that's Cameron Dicker, set to get us started. And we are underway from Toronto. And able to take it past the 25 and up to the 28-yard line. So out comes this offense to take over for the first time. Leading him out is their rookie quarterback, the young man from the University of Michigan.
And what I loved about meeting with him before the game was talking to a guy who takes ownership of his performance. 2 touchdowns, 2 interceptions last week, but all he focused on was the loss, okay? And he did say, if I change my stats a little bit, not necessarily for me to look better, but that'll help my team.
It'll go as a loss of a yard on the game's first play. Second down. But you look at this defense. Into this game, they're ranked number 22 in the NFL against the pass, Charles.
And I think you're going to see some changes in the offseason, whether it's through the draft, free agency, maybe even both. They definitely need some help in the secondary.
And he takes this up to the 40-yard line before being corralled. Give him 14 on that one and a first down. Now a first down carry. It's Williams. And just no chance of turning the corner. He can only get back to the line of scrimmage. 2nd and 10 coming up. Thielen going to go in motion right. Throwing is McCarthy. And now the ball's out. Fumble near midfield. Oh, one of the linebackers has got it. And they will set up shop at their own 46-yard line. And without a doubt, not the way they pictured that opening drive unfolded.
No, they were making progress. They weren't exactly in high gear, but they were making a few yards along the way. And now that they've coughed it up, they got to go back to the sidelines and regroup a little bit.
So out comes this offense to take over for the first time. And they will be led out by their second-year quarterback.
And you and I both know that any win is a good win, and that's what they did last week. But there's also plenty for him to work on in his game, wasn't there?
Yeah.
2 touchdowns, an interception. Yeah, you know, he wants to increase that a little bit in terms of ratio. But first and foremost, they did win the game.
And Wilson in motion left. And they're going to give it to him on the jet sweep. And that is not fooling anyone. He never had a chance to turn the corner there, and they'll go backwards right away. Call it a full 3 yards in the wrong direction there. Brings up second down. Young off the play fake. Got his man. It's the tight end Strange with it.
Let's not quibble about the gain there on second down. That was a positive play because that was a take-what-you-can-get situation. Got out to the tight end. Now it gives him a much better opportunity to convert on third down.
They'll go screen here to Hunt. And he's taken down at the 43, but not before picking up the first. It's a pickup of 6.
I like the screen being called here early in the game, especially on the opening drive, because, Brandon, when guys come out of the locker room, especially those pass rushers, they are so amped up to get to the quarterback that you can use that against them, and a screen pass is a great way of doing it. A lot of teams against good pass rushing teams, they want to run the screen 10 to 12 times in a game.
Line of scrimmage, the 31 now on 1st and 10. They'll run for the first time with Kareem Hunt. And he's swallowed up right near the line of scrimmage. Call it no gain on the play, and it'll be second down. They'll run again with Hunt. And some strong running. And they'll get this one to about the 20-yard line. 11 yards there, first down.
We use the word relentless a lot with guys who are aggressive on the field. In this case, it really fits, doesn't it? How about his ability to break tackles and his feet never stop moving?
On first down, they'll run with Hunt. And the result here, a pickup of 8. Leaves them with 2 to go on second down. Pretty effective run there, and now they can start to smell that end zone.
Pound the rock. Make sure you use your O-line to set the tone of dominance and physicality, and pound the rock.
And he'll get it here to the 10-yard line. Give him 2 yards. That sets him up first and goal. They'll try to throw now. Young. To the end zone, but knocked away and incomplete. Now a timeout called for by the offense. So as they talk it over, we step aside. Out of the gun, they run it with Hunt. And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. And now it looks like we're going to get a timeout here. We've got a man shaken up. Now this is just the last thing you want to see in the final week of the regular season. Well, I hope he's okay. We'll step aside and be right back. Young with it, third and goal. And it's caught. Touchdown. Jamison Williams with touchdown number 8 on the year. And the Tigers take the early turnover and convert it into an opening touchdown. They went empty backfield, all their weapons out wide, so there really was no secret here to what they were going to do.
No secret, but they still had to execute it, and they still had to protect the guy throwing the ball, because oftentimes when you empty the backfield, people bring pressure at you. They managed to hold in there and successfully complete the touchdown pass.
Here's Dicker now as he'll send this one away. And he will be taken down here as the first quarter of play will come to an end. After one, 7-0 on EA Sports. Second quarter now, Toronto in possession of the football. The offense now at the line, ready for their next drive. They had the fumble on the last drive, wound up leading to the opening touchdown. Now they'll try again here, 1st and 10. Looking to throw McCarthy. And he will find his man, Samuel. Still going inside the 20. Touchdown! Deebo Samuel, 72 yards. And the Snowhawks are able to strike quickly here as they are in for 6. As a former DB, you might not like to see that, but from a wide receiver's perspective, those are the plays they dream of.
Correct on both counts, all right? Because once he took off, I mean, let's face it, that should have been done in Big Sky country. Aren't any speed limits out there? And off he went. Glad I wasn't the one trying to chase him.
Extra point by Carlson, up and good. And we are tied at 7. They certainly made quick work of that, ultra quick work. One of the fastest drives you'll ever see, just one play resulting in the touchdown. So all even at 7 now as they kick it away. Well, a dangerous return man showing it here. And they'll start this drive just across the 30. Pretty nice work on the return. The visitors' offense, led by their wide receiver, headed out for their second possession. And he's right up there amongst the league's best when it comes to racking up receiving yards this season. Currently ranked in the top 5 as things stand here. And they'll start on the ground with Charbonnet. And he'll be tackled just past the 35 at the 36. 5 yards is the tally on first down. That brings up 2nd and 5. Young. A short throw there to Strange. And getting this just shy of midfield. They'll spot it at the 49.
A gain of 13 yards. And the kicking first down.
On 1st and 10, it's Charbonnet. A solid run on first down. Gain of 7 leaves him with a 2nd and 3.
But no matter how they phrase it, staying on schedule, staying ahead of the sticks, whatever you want to call it, 7 yards on first down, that fits the bill.
A short throw there to Strange. And he gets this inside the 35-yard line. Third catch of this first half for him, and this one is a first down. And they'll give here to Charbonnet on the option. And he is going to lose yardage here. He'll lose a yard there, and it's 2nd and 11. Moving backwards on first down, never a good thing. What does that do for the mindset on 2nd down?
Well, it changes your play call, definitely, because as a play call, you're advancing yourself thinking, okay, we're going to get a gain here. Now you've got to go back in reverse, come up with something to pick up not just the yardage lost, but gain a few extra.
7th play of this drive coming up, but a long way to go on 3rd down. Young now. And down he goes. They sack him back right around the 41-yard line. Tershawn Wharton in there to drop him for a 6-yard loss, and that will lead to 4th down. On is the punter, Johnston, now as he sends this one away. And this will hit just beyond the goal line as it's into the end zone for a touchback. The Snowhawks offense and Deebo Samuel headed back onto the field. And it may be time for this defense to start throwing a second defender his way, because whatever they've done, it has not worked in this first half. The offense back out there at the line, ready for their next drive. Well, partner, coaches always say that every play is designed to score a touchdown. Sometimes that's not really true, but last drive, that was the case. One play to get into the end zone, and now they'll try to duplicate that success here.
And it's rare for those moments to happen. Incredible when they do. And you saw the celebration. Pure, unbridled joy after that one.
Here's McCarthy. He targets Ingram for another grab. A gain of 5, good enough for the first down. Now McCarthy. He'll drop this down to Williams, and he'll get it out near the 40 to the 39. Now the offense going to use the first of their timeouts as they'll talk things over prior to this upcoming second down play. Stick him with a pass. Here's McCarthy. Over the middle, he's got his tight end Ingram. 2 first downs have him up near midfield now on 1st and 10. To the air with McCarthy. Over the middle, complete. That's Williams. Creeping up on a minute to play in this first half. McCarthy, he'll set to throw it. Over the middle, and it's caught. Keenan Allen. And he is tackled inside the 40, not quite to the 35. So from the 36 now, 1st and 10. Again, he'll drop to throw. And he can't escape, and down he goes. Now another timeout called for by the offense, as it'll come with 36 ticks to go in half number 1. So now 20 yards to go on second down after the sack. Work to be done. They'll bring a tight end in motion left. On play action. Now McCarthy steps away. And he'll slide to a halt here. Still a little shy of the first down marker. Now the offense will burn their 3rd and final timeout. And with halftime on the horizon, they'll be out of timeouts from here forward. And he bats it away, and it falls down incomplete.
Zone coverage there, and they were playing deep. That makes it obviously a little bit harder to run by guys. And that time, there was not much of a window to get the ball in there, and it winds up incomplete.
Here's the punter, Martin, out to kick it away. And no return here. Where will they spot it? They say just outside the 20-yard line. One more go for this offense in the first half. And with time quickly fading here in the second quarter, not sure how aggressively, offensively they want to play this.
I think we'll find out just how much they trust their guys in this situation if they decide to take a shot.
Throws out left. It's caught by Williams. Now the offense going to use the first of their timeouts as they'll stop it with 17 seconds to go in this first half of action. Out of the gun, a give to Charbonnet. And he'll just push his way forward for a few as the clock will run. Now another timeout called for by the offense. So that means they're down to 1 remaining here as we head toward halftime. Young to throw it. Incomplete, and we're down to 8 seconds now.
So many times we've seen him try to escape the pocket and do something with his legs, but in this case, the pressure was too intense, and he made the wise choice to just get rid of the football and make sure no one was going to get it.
A short throw there to Strange. And he'll be out of bounds after getting this one across the 40. Call it a gain of 6 on the play, and it'll be 4th down. And unless this is a quick incompletion, this is likely the last play here of this first half. Final play of the half, Young. Pass taken in by his big tight end. And he'll work it across midfield inside the 45. So a touchdown apiece. That's what we have to show at halftime as they head to the locker room. 7-7 our score. As we send you down to Orlando, where Jonathan Coachman has our EA Sports halftime report. Coach.
All right, Brandon, thanks very much. It's all down to this. Week 18 of the NFL regular season. Lots to be decided, so let's get right to it. We'll get started out in the capital city of Austin, Texas, where it was definitely a game with some intrigue, as you can see by the scoreline. Jahmyr Gibbs, a touchdown run in the victory. We thought this one would be a close battle coming in, and we have not been disappointed. They're all even to this point. This has the feeling of a game that could go right down to the wire. One mistake or one big play could turn out to be the difference.
All right, Coach, thanks. Yeah, both teams likely to make some changes in what's been a closely fought battle to this point. Set and ready to go for the second half. One touchdown apiece, 7-7 our score. Oh, a good return up past the 30. And able to break this out all the way to the 38-yard line. Great return. This offense ready to go to begin this third quarter. Well, the first half, very even. I mean, really, in all facets, this ball game tied, Charles. So as we start the third quarter, curious to see what the second half brings us.
Certainly am. I'm with you on that one. And we all know a lot of coaches from the NFL all the way down to the Pee Wee level. They love to spin it to their teams. Hey, we're starting a brand new, shorter ball game. It's all even. Let's go out and seize it. This is ours.
To throw, Young. That's complete to Michael Wilson. And he's able to get this one down to the 40-yard line. He was held without a catch in the first half, but he's got one here, and he also picks up a first down. On the option, it's Charbonnet. And he'll manage to pick up about 4. It's second down.
Well, so far, this game has gone the way the defensive coordinator had hoped. They've dictated things, and they've not let him run the ball very well at all. They gave up a nice game there. I doubt it'll back off their confidence. They've played so well throughout this entire game.
And he works it to the 30-yard line here, right at the 30. 6 yards to pick up, and that's a first down.
Running lanes were at a premium in the first half, but he's able to find some room there, and he's hoping that that's a precursor of a big second half.
And he's going to be taken down. Pressure gets there back at the 39-yard line. DeMarvin Leal fighting through to bring him down that time. Well, on that one, they go with the play fake, CD, but I don't think anybody really was fooled. All eyes were fixated on the quarterback, and they got him to the ground.
And to run this play successfully, you've got to make sure that everyone is doing their part. You actually have to sell this play. You've got to sell the run action. Otherwise, why do you stop at the running back? You just run straight for the quarterback and put him on the ground.
And now a handoff to Charbonnet. And he'll get 4 here down to the 35-yard line.
Well, if you're a football guy, that's a pretty run because everyone is in sync right there. Obviously, the guy carrying the ball, but how about the people up front? Leverage, athleticism, they created some nice space for him.
Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. And that is incomplete. Right now, the story of this game continuing to be the defenses because the offenses, they're finding it difficult to establish any rhythm whatsoever.
I like how you come to us in praise of defense, Brandon, because that's exactly right. That was an incompletion force there, but we've seen it throughout this game. Both of these defense coordinators, they're a step ahead of their offensive counterparts.
Well, they don't get a touchdown here on the opening drive of the third quarter, but I think maybe you still say mission accomplished as they come away with the lead.
No, absolutely. You keep the pressure on, right? You go downfield, get some points up on the board, and hope that you've motivated your defense to take the field and hold that lead.
The Snowhawks offense and J.J. McCarthy getting ready to go back to work. And his ability to use his legs has given the defense fits when trying to game plan. He's currently second in the NFL in rushing yards by a QB. The offense now at the line, ready for their next drive. And they find themselves down on the scoreboard following the field goal a moment ago.
And I think even though they trail in the game now, I would consider that a win for their defense, and that's probably what they're telling the offense when they get to the bench. Hey, the onus is on you guys now. Get back out there and get us the lead back.
On play action, McCarthy under pressure, and they got to him again. Vita Vea breaking through to get the sack.
So, Brandon, we've sat in with a lot of coaches, and when they talk about things they want to accomplish offensively, I'm not sure that sack and sack are on their play sheet.
Third down from the gun, McCarthy. A short throw to Ingram, and he'll be just shy of the 20 at the 19 as he goes out of bounds. So the completion good for 6 yards, and that's going to bring up a fourth down. Here's Sam Martin now as the drive goes backwards, so he's on to punt it away. Now fair catch is called for and taken at the, we'll call it the 37-yard line. A 41-yard punt there with no return. And it will be 1st and 10 as they take over. Good starting field position for them as they come up 1st and 10 at their 38. They'll begin here with a run with Charbonnet. And they're going to stop him right at the line of scrimmage. Just no cutback lane to be found whatsoever. 2nd and 10. Charbonnet once again. And the defense on him quickly there as they stop him at the 40 for a gain of just 2. They'll be in search of 8 yards here as they hope to convert the first down. Looking to throw, Young. A short throw there to Strange. And he'll be brought down on what's going to turn out to be the final play of this third quarter. 1 quarter remains here as the regular season starts to wind down. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. Welcome back to Toronto. It's been a very hotly contested game to this point. Just a field goal separating these two teams as we get set for the fourth quarter. On the give here, Charbonnet. And this time he's able to take it down to the 42. It's a 6-yard pickup, and it gets him to 2nd and 4. Here is Young. Steps away to his left. And he can't find anywhere to go with it, and he goes down. Multiple defenders there to drop him for a loss of 4. They'll need to get this to the 38. That's where the first down marker is here on 3rd. Now here's Young. That's to the right sideline, and it falls incomplete.
I see the surprise in your face there, partner. That is a rare incompletion from him. He's been on point this entire game.
He has percentage completion-wise way up. Not that time. On 4th down, the punt team is on as this is sent away. And they'll play keep away from the returner as this one will be marked out of bounds at the 13-yard line. Pretty good spot. The home team's offense and their quarterback headed out for this next possession. And he continues to be a nightmare for teams to defend in the red zone. You see the graphic. He's 2nd in the NFL in terms of rushing touchdowns by a quarterback. They start the drive on the ground. It's Williams. And he's going to lose yardage here back at the 8. Boye Mafe got through the line like a knife through butter. He buries him for a loss. So a 5-yard run the other way in the wrong direction, and that leads us to 2nd and 15. Throwing is McCarthy. Throw left side on target to Thielen. And he'll lose yardage and be down at the 7-yard line. Just a 1-yard loss that time, but that's not what they needed. Now they're dealing with a 3rd and long.
As a defense, you're more balanced when you're in zone coverage because you're able to keep your eyes on the quarterback and see the play develop in front of you. If you're able to keep the quick pass in front of them, and stop it right at the line of scrimmage.
And he's going to go down. He backed up into the end zone, and this is going to wind up a safety. Now, the 2 points, that's not totally critical at this point. Still a one-score game, but they do have to give away the football with no guarantees they're going to get it back.
Yeah, or at least if they get it back, will they have any time to do anything with it? So they've got to send their defense out there and say, guys, we got to have it right now. Save some time for us.
And remember, following the safety, you give the football up as well, and they free kick it from the 20 now. This is taken at the 15. Good footwork at the 30. And they're going to start this drive in pretty good shape up past the 30. Here comes the Canton offense to set up shop. Right now clinging to a one-score lead, Charles, and I think operating within that 4-minute offense with a little less than 4 minutes to go applies here, right?
It certainly does, and that means the playbook is still wide open. But you are a little bit more careful about what you're calling. You want plays that are going to gain yardage, how would you say it, consistently, right? You don't need the big shots downfield, but make sure the clock continues to run. Pile up the first downs. And the goal, end the game with your quarterback kneeling down at the end, and you still have the lead.
And he'll be taken down right around the 34 after a pickup of only a yard. One of the bigger plays in the game thus far, and the crowd getting into it as we come up on a big third down. Young will set to throw. They'll set up a screen to Charbonnet. And he'll take this to the other side of midfield before going out of bounds.
For as many sacks as this defense has, you can understand their willingness to try and get upfield and get another. So what a really smart play call here to use their aggression against them. Go with the screen, and they're able to get the first down.
A run now with Charbonnet. And nothing much materializing there on the first down run. He'll get a couple, and that's it. Now, the objective there, I mean, yes, the positive gain, that's nice, but work some clock.
Yeah, you're exactly right, but the problem for them is still within a possession, so they can't just sit on it running the ball. They have to find a way to throw it effectively as well.
Another run on second down, trying to cover up. Now they face a second and long following the holding penalty. He's going to get it again. Just looking to get forward and protect the ball. And he'll be brought down right on the 50. A gain of 3. And hold on here, because on that last run, it looks like we have a player who was shaken up. And this is certainly not what you want to see in the final week of the year. We'll be back. And they'll run on third down with Charbonnet. 20! And all the way down to the 9. Now the defense going to use the first of their timeouts as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. The chain gang hustling to catch up. Here's first and goal from just inside the 10. Going for the knockout punch. They'll try and run. Now a second timeout called for by the defense as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. This, in all probability, another run here on 2nd and 8. Again, it's Charbonnet. And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. Now the defense will burn their third and final timeout as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. A lot of tired bodies on that field, but this is a big play, 3rd and goal. Young. And he wisely will throw that one away. So decision time now, because a field goal keeps it a one-score game. What are you thinking?
Well, I'm looking at the down and distance, and that's where the issue comes in. It's not short enough that it's a no-brainer and you go for it. You have to analyze this one. To me, you take the field goal, take the points. I don't think you want to risk coming away with nothing.
So when you factor in the safety, this now a 5-point swing.
And look, I'm not going to turn away a 5-point swing because 5 points, that's valuable. Don't get me wrong on this. But if they could have taken that safety and added 7 to it, now you're talking about a really big swing.
And he'll be tackled just shy of the 25. And now this offense comes back out onto the field. And they have had their problems moving the ball through the air as we take you through some of the action from earlier. This secondary has played about as well as you can. Many times they've left this quarterback with nowhere to go with the football. This is 1st and 10. He'll look to throw. Able to find Thielen. First play of the drive in their hip pocket. Of course, the focus here has to be the touchdown of the 2-point conversion. Field goals aren't going to help you.
Yeah, but how about that first play of the drive? Just to get them started. Nice game. Got some positive momentum going. They're on their way, and they don't have to rush.
And this one into the hands of Ingram downfield. And all the way down to the 9. Here's 1st and goal. They'll look to throw. And he just throws this one away. Smart decision here this close to the end zone, and it brings up 2nd down. Another shot from the 9 on 2nd and goal. He's back to throw. Toward the back corner of the end zone, but he could not get the feet down. This will wind up incomplete. 3rd and goal, and keep in mind, very possibly 4-down territory. Back to throw. And probably the wise decision there. No one open. He just throws it away. And that keeps the field goal on the table as it's 4th down. One final shot. They'll look to throw. And this is caught. He's got it for a touchdown. And now in the final seconds, it's all going to come down to a 2-point conversion.
We'll break down the touchdown later. It's 2-point conversion time. Go to your script, pick your play, and go for it.
The late touchdown was only half the battle. Now they need the 2-point conversion to tie the ball game. That's caught at the 1. And he is in for 2 points. And barring some hijinks on the kickoff, we're going to be headed to overtime. So overtime on the horizon, barring a wild finish here as the kick's away. And with time a factor here late, he'll just take a knee and they'll start things out at the 25. The offense back out there at the line, ready for their next drive. They'd like to avoid overtime here, so maybe they can work the sidelines, but then defensively, how do they adjust to that if they do work the sideline?
It's the old leverage game, and we usually talk about leverage at the line of scrimmage, right? Who's going to win with the low blocking and everything that goes along with that. But in this case, you're trying as a defender to leverage them towards the middle of the field, not let them get to the sidelines and try and tackle them in bounds in order to run the clock out.
Chess match here late. It's a little teaching moment here. Overtime rules. Remind us how this goes, partner.
Okay, so in the past, we had sudden death. First team to score wins, but no longer. Now, if the team receives the ball, scores a touchdown, they win the game. If they kick a field goal, though, or don't score, the other team gets a possession. And after both teams get a possession, then we're into sudden death. First team to score wins the game.
Well, 4 quarters couldn't decide things, so it's on to overtime here as the kick is away. And out a little across the 25 to the 27. And as this offense makes their way back out, it's AFC playoff race time as we give you a look. And it's all come down to this, hasn't it? Final week of the regular season. As this year's playoffs play out anything like the regular season has gone, could be in for a wild and fun month of January.
And we can break the rules because we can look ahead. All right, there's not a coach out there that's ever said to their team, all right, let's look three weeks down the road. It's always right here, right now. Forget that. Think about what the playoffs are going to look like. The teams that we see that are already in, the teams that are trying to get in, we could have some great matchups.
7 catches for him now, and this last one, a first down.
And that was good protection there. No, that was great protection there because it allowed him to lock in on his receiver, although I think he was looking for his tight end on the corner route all the way. Nice connection there for a really nice gain.
A play fake, now Young. Throwing left sideline there, but it's incomplete. Another nice job there defensively. They've really stymied their passing attempts, and it continues in overtime.
And for them to do that, that means they've had to be cohesive on defense. Pressure in the quarterback's face, good coverage of not just the wide receivers, but the tight end, the running backs when they try and slip out, and making sure they're at the point of attack. When the ball's in the air, they get there and help force some of those incompletions.
Again, it's Young. A throw left sideline falls incomplete. Well, I know you're toward the middle of the field here, but still, 4th down this distance. You got to punt it right.
That's definitely the first instinct because you say, okay, let's just play some field position, make sure we don't lose the game here, turn it over in a key spot. But if you feel really good about your trigger guy, if you feel great about him, you might want to leave the ball in his hands and let him work his magic.
The home team's offense and their quarterback ready to go once more. And we'll take you through some of the highlights here. You'll notice he had a hand in a lot of them so far. He's got this offense rolling right now. The offense now at the line, ready for their next drive. Well, their defense did the job, got off the field without giving up any points, and now, Charles, all they need here is a field goal, and they get the victory.
Yeah, and this is the way I love overtime. I'm one of those really old school guys that like sudden death right from the beginning. Well, we've got it now because any points wins the game. On defense, get a safety, a pick six, fumble return, you can win it as well. So I'm really looking forward to this series and see how both sides play it.
Next score wins, but remember, this will be a tie if the period ends with no scoring as they work on 2nd down. Now McCarthy. And that's caught by Williams.
I really like the angles that the tacklers came from on that play. They secured inside, took away the cutback. The sideline's there, so he can only go so far outside, and they were able to close in and tackle him for a loss.
Yeah, they used your boy over there, the 12th man, Sammy Sideline, right?
Sammy Sideline. You know something? He tackles pretty well, too.
He's tougher than an airport steak.
So many times when we talk about coverage, we're just about a defender running with a receiver, but a big part of it is understanding where the football is, finding it. In this case, when it arrived, it wasn't a surprise, and he was able to bat it away.
Call that a 46-yard punt with a net of 40 on the 6-yard return. And out will come the offense as they take over. Here comes the Canton offense to set up shop. Well, this is a pretty rare situation here, Charles. You get in overtime, neither team coming through with even a field goal on their first drive. So now, sudden death with the time remaining. Next score wins.
And now I would say that going at it might be a little bit easier for both teams now because they've eased into overtime. That first series, boy, everything on the line then. Now you've seen what a defense is thrown at you. You can make some adjustments, and all you need is 3 points to win it.
Johnston hauls it in. In search of 4 yards here to pick up the first down. Now a timeout called for by the offense. They'll be down to just 1 remaining as we step aside here in overtime. This now a 3rd and 4. Here's Young. In trouble, and he's taken down. And now that brings up 4th down there, a loss of 6 yards on the sack.
And this dominant defensive performance continued on that play. This poor quarterback has now received the protection he needs and has had to pick himself up off the turf far too often.
So they're forced to punt on fourth as this one's away. We'll call that a 47-yard punt, a return of just 3. And they will take over 1st and 10. Toronto's offense ready to take over. All right, Charles, so this offense, they need to mount something here. Time is dwindling. They can't get anything going on this drive. This one might end in a tie.
Yeah, that clock putting a little extra pressure on them, right? So now, as you look at the playbook, what are you breaking out? Is there something you haven't used before? Is there something you used earlier that you can go back to? Or can one of your guys just make one of those big-time plays that decides this game?
Working out of the gun is McCarthy. Toward the sideline, and look at that catch. Dragging the toes, and that's going to be a 1st down. Well done. So he hooked up with a veteran there, and in overtime, that's not a bad idea. Go with the age and the experience.
Yeah, because sometimes the young guys, they give you the fresh legs and give you all that bounce. But in this type of a situation, sometimes those legs slow down a little bit as the enormity of the moment overwhelms them. The veteran guys, they tend to come through.
Back-to-back good plays have them on the move on 1st down. Here's McCarthy. That's complete to Williams out of the backfield. And that not what they wanted. They lose yards on 1st down. Behind the chain, 2nd and 12. Looking to throw McCarthy. And he will find his man Samuel. And he is tackled inside the 40, not quite to the 35. What pressure as this thing all rests on the foot of Daniel Carlson. Now a timeout called for by the defense. It'll be their 2nd and final timeout, remember, here in overtime. We'll be back. And now it all rests on the right foot of their kicker. This to win it in overtime. And that is no good. And we will play on here in overtime.
Oh, that's so deflating, Brandon, because you know he was thinking to himself, just give me a shot. Just put us in a position to win the game and I'll get it done. But this kick, not on target, and we'll keep going here.
The offense back out there at the line, ready for their next drive. Now Young. And Charles, a very uninspired effort the last time we saw them out there. It was a quick 3 and out, then they punted the football.
Yeah, and you never want to get stopped so soundly during a series, but what would be even worse now is letting it happen again right here. They've got to get going.
Young to throw. To the sideline and incomplete.
They have to like what they've done defensively here at the outset of this drive. They forced a couple of incomplete passes, bring up a 3rd and 10. Don't be surprised to bring a little pressure on this snap.
Young. Now a deep one for Johnston. And he's got it inside the 10. And he's able to get this way down deep into enemy territory. Drama, drama, drama. We saw all of it in this one. Overtime, all the way to the end of OT. The long field goal shot to win it, but they couldn't convert.
And because it's the regular season, we don't play more bonus football. We don't go to another period. It ended right there. You get one in overtime to get it done. Look, let's face it. That field goal attempt was a long shot to begin with. No pun intended, or maybe pun intended. But it doesn't go through, and it ends in a tie.
So that'll do it for us. For Charles Davis and all our crew, I'm Brandon Gaudin. You've been watching the NFL on EA Sports. So long, everybody.
Back in Week 13, the Caps lost a defensive grinder in their first matchup against the Blues. Can Memphis sweep the series? Find out next on EA Sports.
It is time for football as we welcome you to another edition of the NFL on EA Sports. The regular season ends here. Thanks for having us in. Mike Tirico, Greg Olson. Long road to get here, but now we are here. The season finale. Playoffs begin next Saturday, so it's time for one last regular season kickoff.
In Week 18, it could just be so tricky, can't it, Mike? I mean, on one side, you got teams that have the playoffs wrapped up. So Week 18, it's a chance potentially to rest some starters or maybe get them out of the game early and get geared up for next week and the start of the playoffs. You got...
Stage is set. Ball is on the tee. And off we go on EA Sports. This taken in at the 8-yard line. And a solid run back there. He'll get this out past the 30-yard line. This crowd ready in anticipation. Their offense taking the field for the first time. They'll be led out by the veteran quarterback. Plays college ball at Virginia Tech. It's Tyrod Taylor.
We had a chance to sit down with him this week, Mike. It almost came across to both of us that he wasn't entirely over last week's close loss. And he made the point. He said, listen, playing quarterback in the NFL, you're going to be judged by how well do you play and what is your record in one-score games. Last week, they found themselves on the wrong end of it. If they get themselves into a back-and-forth matchup today, they've got to make enough plays down the stretch to come away with the win.
On the ground, here's the one-time Seminole. And he'll take this forward for about 3. It's second down. Again, it's Benson. He did a good job of making one man miss, but could not get away from this defense in the end. It turns into a loss of yardage. They need 8 as they come up for third down. Here's Taylor. And they're going to get to him and take him down, taken back to the other side of midfield.
Sometimes you just have to know when the play is over and live to play another down. He has pressure coming right at him, and instead of just throwing the ball away, he tries to escape, he tries to get creative, and he ends up losing a lot more yards than he should have.
So, fourth down, they'll hand it over to A.J. Cole to punt it. And no chance of a run back here. This one's going to sail out of bounds. So, the visitors ready to go on offense here for the first time. And their quarterback is the all-time leading passer for the Raiders, Derek Carr, the veteran.
He's coming off one of those games, Mike, where he just wasn't good enough. I mean, he wasn't bad by any stretch of the imagination. He was good at times. He just wasn't good enough times. And I think when you're playing the quarterback position and all of the focus is on you, your play has such a direct correlation between wins and losses that when you don't play your best, the magnifying glass is on you. So he needs to bounce back this week. He needs to be more productive in the passing game, generate more big plays, and then eliminate the turnovers. He cannot continue to throw the ball to the other team.
His 50th reception on the season, and he's got a first down to go with it. From the shotgun, it's Carr. That one pinballs around, but it is incomplete. Keon Coleman, the intended receiver. And it'll bring up second down. On the handoff, this is Spears. And he will not be able to get free, picking up only a yard. Now, it's third down. Carr working out of the gun. A short throw caught by Kincaid. And he will not quite get to the marker. Good job there defensively, and now decision time. What are you going to do on 4th down? The Caps ready to send this one away. This one angles out of bounds, and the mark comes inside the 15-yard line. The Blues offense back onto the field as you take a look at the playoff race in the AFC. And this is where we stand. Final weekend of the regular season is upon us. We'll know the brackets and the seedings for the postseason at the end of the night. Here's a 2nd and 6.
A gain of 4. It's now 2nd and 6 at the 17-yard line.
They'll go again with Benson. Room to run at the 30, and he's out of bounds up beyond the 40-yard line. It's a gain there of 26 yards.
Big hole up the middle. The interior of this offensive line did a great job clearing some space. The back saw it quick, and he hit it. And next thing you know, he was in the secondary for a big pickup.
A fresh set of downs to work with. It is 1st down and 10. Taylor looking to throw. Short pass taken in by the tight end. And they'll get about 4 here as he is taken down. Here's 2nd and 6.
At the 47-yard line.
Throwing, Taylor. Quick hitting slant there. And they're going to work this down inside the 45. So, not much to speak of in terms of scoring in that first quarter of play. What will the second quarter have in store? And EA Sports NFL Sunday returns after this. Taylor. And that one knocked away. It's incomplete.
Up until that incompletion, they've done a really nice job on this drive, Mike, picking up fresh sets of downs. And typically, throwing the ball on 1st down is a great way to do it. But now they find themselves in 2nd and 10. Do you keep it in the air and try to get the 1st down here? Or is the idea to just make 3rd down manageable and take your chances picking up a key 3rd down?
A tough spot here. 3rd and long. Now, Taylor. He bought all the time he could, but he's going to be taken down as he couldn't get a throwaway.
Watch the pursuit by this defensive end. The quarterback tries to escape the pocket, but he just keeps on chasing him, and he closes that ground in a hurry and brings him down for a big sack.
And no return forthcoming. It's a touchback, and will come out to the 20-yard line. The Caps offense and Tajay Spears getting ready for their next possession. As we take a look at the NFL's leaders in receiving touchdowns amongst running backs, you can see he's right at the top of the list entering the final weekend. Complete to the former Buckeye Jackson Smith-Njigba. And that keeps him ahead of schedule. That's a 1st down completion of 7 yards. Play action now. It's Carr. That's taken in. Keon Coleman. And he's going to be brought down up past the 45.
I'd like to see them do a better job here the rest of the game, Mike, just disguising the coverage from the pre-snap look to the post-snap look. And what I mean is, when you have a quarterback at this level and what they see before the ball's in their hands is the exact same thing they see once they do get the ball, everything is just so much easier for them to process. Change the look, change the coverages, move your safeties. Make the quarterback have to process with the ball in his hand.
Straight ahead, it's Spears. He's able to get away from one man, but the reinforcements were there fast. He's taken down for a loss on the play. They come to the line needing 11 here on 3rd down. They'll go play action with Carr. Pass complete, right side to Kincaid.
These are the play calls, Mike, that offensive coordinators use to just get their quarterback and their passing game into some sort of rhythm. Easy pitch and catch, get the ball out of his hand, see a completion. These typically, as the game goes on, lead to bigger and bigger gains.
Oh, not the greatest punt there. This is going to hit and go out of bounds. The Blues offense getting set to get back to work. They'll need to get something positive going right away here. Ball starts inside their own 1-yard line. First play of the drive, and here's Benson. And he's going to manage to get this out of harm's way and bring it up to the 5-yard line. Good gain of 4.
It's now 2nd and 6 at the 5-yard line.
On the ground, it's Benson. And he is not going to get away. Might have gotten a yard, but it will set up 3rd down. 2 minutes to play. Still searching for our first points of the half. Greg and I continue in just a moment. On 3rd down, they'll set up to throw. Taking off, he'll try to get there.
This just kills you as a defensive coordinator. Here you are thinking you're going to get a 3-and-out, get off the field, pick up some momentum for your team, and you allow the quarterback to get loose with his legs, and he's able to pick up just enough on 3rd down to convert, and now you got to go back out and defend a fresh set of downs.
That's complete. Highland Granson. And that'll give him lots of room. Out of bounds, up beyond the 30-yard line. That'll be a gain of 20, much of it coming after the catch as they pick up the 1st down.
Every once in a while, it just comes down to you need somebody in the huddle to just make a play, and it wasn't a whole lot fancy here. The quarterback just dumps the ball down, a quick underneath completion, and then really it's the yards after catch that did the rest, and that's what it takes. You're not always going to have the perfect play. You're not always going to dial up the perfect play against the perfect look. Sometimes players need to make plays, and that was a good one there.
He's got his tight end, Granson. And they get this one across midfield to the 47-yard line.
It's a gain of 16 yards. That's another.
Back to throw is Taylor. The open man is the tight end, Granson. And they'll get about half of what they needed. It's a pickup of 5 and sets up 2nd and 5.
At the 42-yard line.
To throw is Taylor. And that one is incomplete. Penalty flag down, back in the backfield, in the area of holding. They'll look to throw yet again. Nowhere to go. He is taken down. So backed up after the sack, and now it's 3rd and long.
Now 3rd down.
One final throw before the break. A throw on the run is complete. And he's going to be taken down as time runs out on this first half of play.
All right, Michael, we'll get back to you and Greg in just a little bit. For now, plenty of early action in the 1 o'clock Eastern window to get you caught up on. So let's get to it. We'll get started out in the capital city of Austin, Texas, where you see the final score there. Jahmyr Gibbs, a touchdown run in the victory. Not too much to show you in terms of scoring plays. In fact, there's nothing to show you. A scoreless tie here at the half. Both of these defenses have been outstanding thus far.
All right, Coach, thank you very much. These two offensive coordinators, they have been busy. What can they do to generate some offense? in the second half to come. This one taken at the 7. Oh, nice job on the return. He's down close to the 35-yard line. The Caps offense going to have a first crack at it as we begin this third quarter. They'll search for the first points of this game as they begin the drive on 1st and 10. Carr. This one snagged by Smith and Jigba. And that keeps him ahead of schedule. That's a first down completion of 7 yards. 2nd down and 3. Off the play fake. Here's Carr taking the deep shot for Smith and Jigba. And they're going to move this ball inside the 25-yard line.
Those are the explosive pass plays that this team is going to continue to mine all day. And you could see pre-snap, the quarterback loved his matchup. He allowed his receiver to work downfield. Perfect throw, and now sets them up to try to see if they can finish this drive off with some points.
Set to go now on 1st and 10. A carry here for Spears. And he'll work this into the red zone, inside the 20-yard line, taken down after a gain of 5. They'll break the huddle. It's 2nd and 5. Back is Carr. This one complete to Atwell. And they'll get him down after a gain of 5, but that is enough for a first down. The tight end Kincaid in motion. On 1st down, Carr. Over the middle, Smith and Jigba with the grab. And they'll get about half of what they needed. It's a pickup of 5 and sets up 2nd and 5. Here's a handoff to Spears. And it'll be a pickup of 3. So 3rd down, forthcoming. Throwing is Carr. That's over the middle and intercepted. Into space. And he's going to give his offense a short field to work with as they look for their first points of the game.
All right, Mike, file this play away. If they're able to hold on and pull this game out, we're going to look back on this as the pivotal moment of this game. Oftentimes, it takes that one big moment to sway the outcome of a game, and no bigger play than a pick deep inside your own red zone.
The Blues offense getting ready for their opening possession of this second half. They'll start with a short field, looking for the first points of this contest, and they'll begin 1st and 10. And not much there. He's back to the original line. No gain on that one.
The integrity of the defense, Mike, is based on every defender holding their gap. That's exactly what we saw out of this defensive tackle. Not only did he hold his gap, he's able to shed his block and make the play.
Contact up front. Did they get one of the defenders to jump?
Still 2nd down.
A draw to Benson. And they bring him down inside the 25-yard line.
This is one of those cases where having high-end speed in the backfield can be such a game changer. The offensive linemen don't need to hold their blocks quite as long. You give this guy a little bit of a crease, and man, he is gone.
Fine work defensively. That's going to be knocked away and go down as an incompletion. They'll try again here. 2nd and 10. Straight ahead, they go with Benson. Maybe a couple there. It's 3rd down.
A 2-yard pickup makes it 3rd and 8.
Here's Taylor. He manages to get the throw away and completes it. They get 10 yards on the hook up there, and that will be a first down.
Third downs, Mike, those are quarterback downs. Those are the downs where you tend to find yourself in a must-pass situation, and that's where the top guys in the league are still capable of overcoming it. So throw the ball downfield, be accurate with the ball. Winning on third downs, that is a recipe for success.
And he's into the end zone. Trey Benson, touchdown Blues. It's his second touchdown of the year. That is a first National Football League touchdown for this rookie back. That is a moment, Greg, that he will cherish forever.
You got to hope he finds that ball. I could promise you every player who has ever scored an NFL touchdown, they have that first one somewhere. I know where mine is. It sits right on top of my shelf. It's a special moment, and they're hoping it's the first of many for this young back.
Out there is Tucker, and he'll kick this one away after the touchdown was scored. This will be returned from the 6. And he'll work this one past the 25 to right about the 28-yard line. The Caps offense ready to take over possession of the football. They'll be hoping to match that touchdown from a moment ago. 7-0 our score as this drive begins with a first down. From the shotgun, it's Carr. Oh, the struggles continue. Another interception. Picked off by Brian Branch.
And at this point on the sideline, Mike, it just has to feel like deja vu. I mean, really, the last two drives, same story. Continuing to drive, you have something brewing, and then you just stall out in the exact same fashion. You can't put the ball in harm's way. You're not going to win a lot of football games if you do.
From the 39, here's a 1st and 10. Taylor looking to throw. Open man, and that's Tillman. And it'll be brought down as we tick towards the end of this third quarter. So, points at a premium. Defensive battle so far as we are through 3. Back with more after the break. You're tuned in to the NFL on EA Sports. Here's 2nd and 3 to go. Throwing, Taylor. He'll go left side here and complete this one. And this takes him into the red zone. He's brought down inside the 20-yard line. Now give up the middle, it's Benson. And he is stopped in his tracks. Loss of a couple on the play.
At this stage in the fourth quarter, great job by the defense, understanding exactly what the offense is trying to do. They're trying to bleed the clock, shorten the game. They completely sold out to stop the run, able to take them down for a loss.
And he's going to be dropped after a pickup of about 5. What can they do here on 3rd down and 7? On 3rd down, they go with Benson. Taking on defenders, plowing forward. A pickup of 5.
This just shows why you can't count on just one guy to take him down. He's a powerful enough runner. You gotta have guys coming in support when that first hit is made. It takes a team effort to stop him, especially once he gets going.
The offense is staying right there. They're going for it. 4th and a couple. Taylor. He pulls it in around the 5. And he will have the first down. So they roll the dice on 4th down in the red zone. And it pays off with 1st and goal. Here's a run. And he's into the end zone. That might be the knockout punch. Trey Benson, touchdown Blues. That is 2nd touchdown of the afternoon. Everything you want to do right there, Greg, in the 4th quarter. Get the ball with the lead. and extend it to a 2-score advantage.
Yeah, and I think this just might end up being too much to overcome. You said it. Once you get a 2-score lead this late in the fourth quarter, there's just not enough possessions to be had to claw yourself back in it.
Out there is Tucker, and he'll kick this one away after the touchdown was scored. This returnable from the 4. And he'll be brought down past the 25. Decent field position to start this drive. The Caps offense make their way out to take over once more. They trail by 2 touchdowns, so the time is now. Got to get that rally going. It starts with 1st and 10. Looking middle there, but it's incomplete.
For the most part, he's been very accurate with the ball. I mean, he's completing over 60% of his passes, but because they haven't been able to get any big explosive plays, continue to push the ball downfield, hasn't really translated on the scoreboard just yet.
They'll get maybe 3 out of that one, and it's going to set up 3rd down. Carr working out of the gun. Outright Smith and Jigba has it. And great determination as he gets forward and picks up the 1st down. The pressure, too much, and he goes down. They'll come up now for 2nd down. He gets it into the hands of Atwell. And he'll be taken down as the clock ticks towards 2 minutes to play. That's going to be incomplete. They cannot hook up there. And that takes us to the 2-minute warning. Now or never, they'll throw on 4th down. And that is incomplete. They had their chance. They took it there. Look, they're trailing late. Got to let it fly. This will wind up a turnover on downs.
So this offense, they think this is a prime opportunity to go for it through the air on 4th down. But this defense was having none of it. Nowhere for the quarterback to go with the ball, no easy completions, and this defense forces a huge stop on 4th down.
3 tight ends in the game to start the drive. On 1st and 10, here's Benson. He'll struggle to get back to the line of scrimmage. Maybe gets a yard out of that one. It's 2nd down. A run out of the gun with Benson. And they bring him down inside the 25-yard line. Here's 1st and 10. They'll run here with Benson. Well, they weren't going to get him the 2nd time with the same back. Defense all over that one. They stop him for no gain. They'll try again. It's 2nd and 10. On 2nd down, it's Benson. And he'll take it down inside the 20. A run into the red zone. A pickup of 6. You've got to consider this an absolute must-stop defensively. It's 3rd down. A run with Benson. Out is Justin Tucker to try the field goal. This from extra point range, a 33-yard field goal attempt. Tucker's kick is good. And the Blues stake themselves to a 17-0 lead.
And this is what you want. I mean, you clearly have the advantage, but you want to continue to apply pressure. Can you score every time you get the ball? They're able to do that here. They tack on 3 and extend their lead.
Carr now to throw on 1st down. In trouble, and he's going to be taken down. So the fans going to head home happy. It's a win for the hometown squad. They finish off the regular season in grand style. They are division champions. They get a home game next weekend in the wild card round of the NFL playoffs. So that'll do it for us. For Greg Olson and our terrific team behind the scenes, I'm Mike Tirico. You've been watching the NFL on EA Sports. Follow us on X at EA Madden NFL. With that, we say so long, everyone.
It's week 18 of the 2025 season, and we'll see the lefty, Tua Tagovailoa. He's going to have to air it out plenty this week. It's the Lumberjacks and the Elks. All that and more coming up next on EA Sports.
As the sun starts to set, we're going to see how much light is left by the end of this early evening game here on the NFL on EA Sports. Thanks so much for joining us, everybody. One final time this regular season. As always, joined by Brock Hewitt, I'm Kate Scott as we get ready to put a bow on what has been an outstanding 18 weeks of football.
And for 14 lucky teams across the NFL, Kate, this isn't the end for them. This is their last chance and a tune-up before they play on in the postseason chasing that Super Bowl ring. But for the other 18, this is it. Their final chapter. Their final chapter in a story to take the field until September rolls around again. And for some, frankly, well, this might be the last time.
Cam Little out for the opening kick. And we're off from British Columbia. Here's Kevontae Turpin on the return. This return makes it up to the 25. So out comes their offense for its first possession of the game. They'll be led out by the fifth-year lefty out of Alabama, Tua Tagovailoa.
Just an all-around great performance from him last week, Kate, in the win. Those 2 touchdowns he had played a big part in the victory, no question. But so did keeping it clean, not throwing a pick. You want to become friendly with your own defense? Make sure they don't have any extra possessions to defend. He did his job, and so did his teammates.
And nothing doing on that run. Defenders bottle it up quickly.
Man, the defense was all over that throw, able to stop it right at the line. They could smell that one coming, and they sniffed it out in a hurry.
Here's Swift on second down. He's able to drive that pile about a yard. Tackle there from Dalvin Tomlinson. So a tough spot now. This is 3rd and 9.
Brings up 3rd down and 9.
Tua now from the gun. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop him. Timeout called on the field. So we've got a player shaken up, and at the worst time, too. They just wanted to keep everyone healthy entering the playoffs next week. On to punt on 4th down. It's Bradley Pinion. And I imagine they were hoping they wouldn't need to bring him out so soon into this game. And he's brought down before the return gets far. So here comes this offense as they get set for their opening drive. Bringing them out to the 2nd overall pick back in 2015 out of Oregon, Marcus Mariota.
As a QB in this league, if you're going to finish a game with no touchdowns on that side of the stat sheet, well, you better finish it with no interceptions as well. Even if last week was an uneventful contest for him throwing the football, he did what he needed to do to help them come away with the most important stat, the win.
And he's able to reach that midfield stripe after some solid running. Give him 9 yards. He almost moved the chains there. It's going to be 2nd and 1. He's got it on the bootleg. His throw finds Justin Watson. And he's tackled with the 1st down yardage.
A 5-yard gain on the play. And the Salt Lake City 1st down.
Shotgun handoff now to Chandler. And he'll push this upfield and earn them a new set of downs.
Now, don't think for a second they're going to slow down the tempo. Defense on their heels. And right now is the best chance to go push that envelope and get aggressive.
Going to the ground again on 1st. And as they bring him down, let's check the penalty flag.
Holding. Offense.
Well, partner, they say there's holding on every play. You just got to look for it, right? That time, though, we did not have to look too hard. They'll run here following the penalty. He'll work it a couple of yards past the line. That's Odafe Owe with a stop. It's a pickup of 2, and they'll need a lot more than that on 2nd and 18. Off the play fake, he's going to throw. Avoid some trouble there. Ooh, can't avoid that one, and they take him down. And that pushes them back. 3rd down coming up.
All right, first sack on the board on the first drive as a defense, and now we let the chess match begin, the adjustments begin, because we know pressure leads to sacks, and sacks in this league often leads to wins.
Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free, incomplete. Seeing some early game planning at work here, Brock. They were quick to attack that throw and break it up.
Yeah, this defense knows the importance this offense places on throwing the ball to their tight ends, and they were ready for it and all over it.
The Lumberjacks are back on offense. Tua Tagovailoa out there once again. And as it stands, he's in a spot to finish the regular season as the leader among quarterbacks in rushing touchdowns. They'll get this drive started. 1st and 10. Tua off the play fake. That one's cut along the left sideline. Give him 32 on the play. And that gives them the 1st.
You know, Kate, we often talk about flipping the field in special teams, right? A kick return, a good punt. Well, an explosive play like that does the exact same thing. Look at the difference in field position. By hitting on that shot, you've totally flipped the field and the tone of this drive.
So the big play gets him just beyond midfield. It's first down. Here's a handoff for Algier. And that's only 1 yard up the middle. Gonna be second down.
You know, they got some positive yards. That's a good thing. But too many plays like that, it just is too hard to pile together, get first downs against the better defenses in this league.
And once again, he doesn't manage much before getting brought down. They push it forward for a yard. That brings up 3rd and 8. Out of the gun, Tagovailoa. Caught him deep behind the line. Oh, the ball is out! It's picked up by the defense. And what a way to begin the scoring, Brock, as they take it back for the touchdown. The Elks capitalize on that turnover and take the lead. I think they would have happily just taken the turnover, Brock, but how about the wherewithal of the defender to take it back for the score?
Yeah, that is a scoop and score in the definition of a splash play defensively. You don't just rip possession away from the offense, kind of rip their heart out too. You rip possession, you turn it into points, and now that beleaguered offense is going to have to get right back on the field.
Little tax on the extra point. And the Elks will jump out to a 7-0 lead. Nice little energy on their sideline after that fumble return score. And with plenty of energy, he'll send this one away. Turpin with a return. And he's going to make this to the 28 before going down. Drive starts out with a 1st and 10. And he won't salvage that. It's a loss on the play. It's the end of the first in this AFC West showdown. Neither side separating much so far. We'll get back to the action in just a moment. Second quarter about to get underway, and this home crowd excited as their guys have possession. They have 2nd and pretty long here. Out of the shotgun, a give to Swift. And he rips off good yardage, but it will not move the chains.
Well, that doesn't net a first down. You get yards like that in the run game, you will take it in the NFL.
Tagovailoa looking to throw here on 3rd and 1. And even on 3rd down, he sees no choice other than to get rid of it. Not the play they wanted. It's going to be 4th down.
You know, 3rd and short is a difficult one to call. Do you want to run into the teeth of a defense looking for that handoff, or try to throw it to him and use the element of surprise? Evidently, well, that's one they should have run instead.
Fair catch, hauled in at the 18-yard line. No return on that punt. And they're going to be backed up deep in their own territory to begin this one. They're out and set, 1st and 10. Mariota to throw. It'll be Cox. Here's Ty Chandler. And he's short of the first after a mild gain.
That is the epitome of staying on schedule. That kind of completion right there on 1st down. Well, it opens up the entirety of the playbook for 2nd down. And the 3rd and short in your back pocket, you can get even more aggressive and take that shot.
Oh, he was on the move, and so was the defense, and they take him down. And that pushes them back. 3rd down coming up.
This is a time where you get in that huddle and you just look at one another and say, hey, let's get back in rhythm. Get back in rhythm. Get something good to feel good about. Sure, you'd love to get the 1st down, but more than anything, just find a positive play after a huge sack.
Complete beyond the marker. 16 yards on the play. And it sets up 1st down.
You know, they call that the money down for a reason, because you're just simply not going to last long in the NFL if you don't convert a good portion of your 3rd downs. It's the money down. And nice to see them roll the dice and continue the series.
1st down, ball at the 36. Motioning the tight end now. Anticipated the quick staccato pass there. It's knocked away. Incomplete. No dice on that prior pass. Here's second down. Chandler again. And not a lot of room for him as he's brought down. Only a yard for him that time, so now 3rd and 9. This might be a free play for him. And that one's incomplete. For now, he brings up 4th. Let's see what this penalty flag is all about. Easy call for the officials there. He was offsides at the snap, and that's going to cost him.
Still 3rd down.
After the penalty, they have 3rd and 4. Running it after the penalty. And he's dropped just short of the marker, maybe a yard away.
Okay, that's a run that's ho-hum on the stat sheet, but if you see a bigger play on the ground later on, it'll largely be because of a play just like that one, softening up the front and opening the door for a bigger gap in the future.
J.K. Scott's on to punt. And he'll try to have his second punt top his first one. And he gets his guys a few yards before they bring him down on the return. Nice kick there. It's a punt of 53 yards. And it's going to be their football coming up. And the drive will start out with a 1st and 10. Tagovailoa now working from the gun. Gets this to Johnson. And he finds space for about a 3-yard gain. That tackle made by Tremaine Edmonds. 2nd down now, 7 to go.
Brings up 2nd and 7 at the 27-yard line.
Off the play fake, here's Tagovailoa. He lets a heater go deep, middle of the field. And that's going to be knocked away, incomplete.
Read and react, read and react, read and react. Got to read where the quarterback's eyes are going, and you got to react as it begins to throw to get to a spot and knock it away.
Throwing, here's Tagovailoa on 3rd. He finds Johnson. That's going to pick up the 1st down after a gain of 26.
Man, I love that effort, adding as much as possible to that catch while earning the 1st down. That's called yards after catch, and it's what coaches want from all their pass catchers on the roster.
Football on that 47-yard line, 1st down. So we're at the 2-minute warning here from British Columbia. It's the Lumberjacks with 1st and 10. Tagovailoa off the play fake. And he's there to send that one away, incomplete. DeAndre Hopkins, the one he was looking for. So it'll be 2nd down. To the air yet again. Tagovailoa connects with Johnson. And it's a nice little chunk here, 6 yards. Dre Greenlaw getting there for the stop. He has the 1st over the middle. And he's taken down at the 30. It's a pickup of 11. And they're going to have a 1st down. Here's Tua again. He's on the move. He's going to keep it this time. It's a pickup of 14 yards as the chains reset.
As long as these are the results he's getting, they're going to be just fine with him calling his own number. He does such a good job of seeing the field and knowing when it's his time to take it himself.
On 1st down, here's Tagovailoa. Has him on the quick hitter. And he's going to be tackled, but still all the way down to the 6. Prior to 1st down, they decide to call a timeout. Shotgun snap now to Tagovailoa. Wow, very quick throw, but they couldn't connect. Trying to find his tight end. It's 2nd and goal.
Leads to 2nd and goal.
Back to throw. Here's Tagovailoa. Catch is made in close. And this one's stopped at the 3-yard line. On 3rd and goal, it's Tagovailoa. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop him. Good pressure from the defense there has them trending in the wrong direction.
I know quarterbacks get paid a lot of money and a lot of glamour in this league, but today, well, this is a tough day for this QB. He's taking a beating. And whether it means changing up some of the blocking schemes, maybe mixing in a little bit of run, or heck, this quarterback getting the ball out of his hand more quickly, he's got to start protecting himself.
Bass's kick is good. And it's dropped back down now to a 4-point game.
In that close, kicks have to be automatic. That won't stop the head coach, though, from holding his breath for a couple seconds until he sees it's up and good.
And he opts not to bring this one out, so they're going to enjoy some good starting field position from the 30. All right, keeping it simple. They're just going to call a give right up the middle. He swarms in the middle. This gets maybe a yard. Something he does so well. Nick Bolton making the stop. They'll come to the line here, 2nd and 9. So we're halfway through this final week of the regular season. Now we'll head back across the world's longest border to Orlando. Let's hear from Jonathan Coachman. He's got our EA Sports Halftime Report.
All right, Kate, thanks very much. More from you and Brock in a moment. But first, time for a look around the NFL to see what's going on here and what's already been an eventful afternoon of football. We'll get started out in the capital city of Austin, Texas, where it was definitely a game with some intrigue, as you can see by the scoreline. Jahmyr Gibbs, a touchdown run in the victory. These two teams heading out of the tunnel, and we're ready to get back to it. For the call of the second half, here is the great Kate T. Scott. Kate?
All right, thank you, Coach, and we are back and about set to begin the second half. Out to kick it away, here's Pinion. Ty Chandler to return. He stopped on the return at the 27. Their offense taking the field now for the opening drive of the second half. And it has been all about these defenses so far, Brock. Even into the second half, we're still waiting for one of these offenses to take charge.
Yeah, what you're feeling, these defenses are making every yard tough, every first down tough, every series tough. And offensively, yeah, it's time to toughen up and maybe more importantly, sharpen up.
They get 20 yards out of the play and move the chains.
I think my favorite part was the magic he worked after the catch. The way he took the completion and made so much more out of it by adding all the extra yardage.
Great start to the drive. They're up in the neighborhood of midfield after just one play. Trying down the middle with Chandler. And he's caught after a gain of about 2. That's Odafe Owe with a stop. He gets a couple on first, and they'll come up 2nd and 8. They'll stick with Chandler. And they've got him behind the line for a big loss.
I know from the position of the quarterback, Kate, sometimes you hand that ball, you put it in the belly of the running back, and you send him right into the teeth of a buzzsaw. You can feel it from the jump, and that call from the defense, well, it came at the perfect time.
Short pass brought in. And they get this down to the 44 before he stopped.
How many times, Kate, do we see those routes, those horizontal east to west routes, just get that first down on these critical third down situations? It takes tremendous eyes, tremendous speed, and a tremendous want-to by the defense to stop that short.
Oh, he nearly coffin cornered that one, just a little too far, and it's out of the side of the end zone for a touchback. Offense ready to begin this drive, 1st and 10. Back now, pressure on its way. Finds a seam down the middle. And he's going to bring it up to the 40-yard line before he stopped. They pick up 20 yards there. And that'll be a 1st down.
I may love watching a great thrower, but I love watching a well-done route too, Kate. Make that guy think you're trying to stack him only to drop your hips and cut right inside. Some good work to help reset those chains.
Tagovailoa on first down. Finds his running back, DeAndre Swift. It's a race down the right side. And he flips the field for them before being taken down.
Got to be a pretty good actor. Got to be pretty good at selling to that defense. That's a drop-back pass. When you get a big play on the screen like that, boy, it's choreography by everybody on that offense.
Back-to-back big plays have them all set up. First and goal here. Working inside the red zone. Has it in close. He has the touchdown. So that, Brock, an important score here as they move out in front.
This is the time of the game where your legs just get a little bit tired. But that was a determined-looking drive right there. They were not going to be denied, and they're able to score and take the lead.
Greg Zuerlein for the point after try. The point after splits the uprights. And the Lumberjacks push their lead to 3. Now to kick it away, here's Pinion. Brown with a return here. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. That count runs their offense. And their defense sure has kept this game close. Now it's time for them to come through, get some points for their team in this low-scoring affair. Mariota. Hauled in by Gray. He gets it forward for a gain of 3. Sent to the ground by Pete Werner. Second down now, 7 to go. Off the play fake, he'll throw. That's complete, here's Brown. And he's brought down after a nice gain and a first down.
It sure seemed like he knew exactly where he was going with that right off the snap.
First and 10, ball set up at the 48. They'll try it left with Chandler. And the push forward doesn't get beyond the line. Something he does so well, Nick Bolton making the stop. Second and 10, need to get some positive yardage here. Throwing with a blitz on the way. Complete out to the right side. And he drives this across midfield and down into enemy territory. All plays on the table here for 3rd and 3. Back to throw, Mariota. Complete beyond the marker. And they make the stop, we're going to say at about the 37-yard line. Give him 8 yards on the play. And they'll have first down. Markers reset, ball at the 37. Mariota. That's going to be caught by Mingo. He's forward, gets a couple of yards. Stopped on the play by Zadarius Smith. Only 1 quarter remaining now in these teams' regular season. It's just a field goal game right now as we get set for our final quarter. Eight yards to go. Let's see how they approach this second down. They give up the gut to Chandler. And he's going nowhere there. Add that to what's been a tough afternoon for him. Call it no gain on the play, and that brings up 3rd and 9. Here's Mariota now. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop him. We have a timeout now for somebody shaken up on the previous play, and as they work on him, his teammates hoping this doesn't keep him out of the postseason. Cam Little now in a high-pressure spot. It's a deep shot for him from that left hash. The kick is off the mark, no good. And the deficit remains unchanged here in the fourth.
Kate, he's going to need a lot of support from his teammates after that one because he knows it. Everybody knows it. The game may have rested on that try, and that'll be one that's tough not to dwell on.
And just a week before the playoffs begin, partner, here's where teams stand as we play out this regular season finale. First down, here's Tua. Escapes the pocket, trying to get away from the pressure, but he can't, and they drop him. And the big play drives them backwards. Second down coming up.
Second and 16 at the 40-yard line.
Handoff running right. Here's Swift. A flag's down as he stops. Looks like this one's on the offense.
Holding. Offense.
A game they were pretty happy with goes away via the penalty. And now we're going to wait to see how they respond. Running with Swift out of the gun. And he's caught behind the line for a loss.
This coordinator tried to show some trust and belief in his offense. A run after a negative run? Well, you lose a lot of equity and belief in that coordinator. I don't think he's going to try a third run after back-to-back negative losses.
Tagovailoa facing third and long. Throw caught by his running back. And he's brought down for a loss.
He specializes in salvaging broken plays out of the backfield, but even he couldn't get anything out of that one, Kate. That defense, they were all over it.
Fourth down, and on comes the punt team, and the kick's away. And he can't evade the coverage team for much. They stop him before he gets really anything on that return. Officially a 55-yard launch. And they're going to take over possession. Now the shotgun give to Chandler. And he made a bid for midfield there, but stopped on his own side at the 49. They'll get 14 yards and a new set of downs.
It's got to be so demoralizing as a defense when you go up against a running back who just keeps those legs churning like a piston in an engine, and that effort's contagious. This entire offense is getting a boost when you bust those tackles. You really want those throws to be like clockwork for your offense. Every team needs to hit passes in that short to intermediate range to effectively move the ball.
Forces one through double coverage. Oh, it's intercepted. Nick Bolton has it. And the Lumberjacks are going to have it after his second interception of the season.
Going down the middle, as you can see, you're giving them a real chance at making that pick. Might be a case of trying to force one where he shouldn't have. And you're sure hoping as a quarterback you learn your lesson on that one.
Now this offense getting set to work here. They were only on the field for 3 plays their prior series, Brock. Let's see what changes they make to take over here. They're set up at the 35 now. First down, Tagovailoa to throw. It's Pickens on the slant. And he runs this to the 25 before being brought down. In a good spot here, second and inches. They run the counter with Swift. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains. It's the 2-minute warning here in Vancouver. Lumberjacks only up by a few. All set up now for 1st and 10. Staying grounded with Swift. And he drives that front backward on a gain of 4. Now just 4 seconds after our 2-minute warning, we've got another pause. Timeout taken by the defense. Going run again with Swift. And that play is brought to a halt, they're going to say, at the 5-yard line. And right away we get a timeout from the defense. 1:51 to go. A touchdown would put this one to bed. A few shots at it here, starting with 1st and goal. Now an inside handoff to Swift. And he defensive coaches got to be hot, Brock. That was a touchdown that shouldn't have happened. That tackle should have ended it.
You try bringing down one of these NFL running backs in this case.
Okay, touche, partner.
They see that goal line. They smell that goal line. It is no sure thing to try to bring down one of those horses before they find pay dirt.
Point after converted by Zerline. And the Lumberjacks make it a 10-point ball game. Out to kick it away. Here's Pinion. Chandler now on the return. And he's brought down just inside the 25 on the return. The offense getting set to go. And you know that interception is in the back of their minds as they head back out there now. Interception last drive doesn't deter them. They're going right back to the air. And this one gets to the 33-yard line before it's stopped. Looking for a pass on 2nd and short. Finds him over the middle. And he's tackled with the first down yardage. Gotta hurry this to the line. Here's Trubisky. He'll get this one to Brown. And he has it up towards midfield before he's taken down at the 47. They bring a tight end in motion right. From the 47. Completes this one to Gray. And they're going to haul him down just shy of the 40. Signals, and looks like we've got a timeout before that first down play. Shotgun snap, they're going to throw. Ooh, he got hit as he was throwing, and unsurprisingly, it falls incomplete. Second down coming up. Here's Trubisky to throw. Finds his man, Gray. And he'll get this down to the 33-yard line. Offense hurrying to the line with the clock running. One final shot here. He has the first over the middle. And they bring him down after the play reaches the 26. So hard work rewarded as they take a well-earned win in this one. And they end the season on a great note, Brock, with a W in the final chapter of this year's campaign. So that's it for us here. Brock Heward, our crew, I'm Kate Scott. This has been the NFL on EA Sports. It's a win for the Lumberjacks, and we'll see you next time from Vancouver.
It's Week 18 of the NFL, and we've got Devontae Smith. He should be one of his quarterback's best friends this week. It's the Desperados and the Monarchs, coming up next.
As the sun starts to set, we're going to see how much light is left by the end of this early evening game here on the NFL on EA Sports. Thanks so much for joining us, everybody. One final time this regular season. As always, joined by Brock Hewitt, I'm Kate Scott, as we get ready to put a bow on what has been an outstanding 18 weeks of football.
And for 14 lucky teams across the NFL, Kate, this isn't the end for them. This is their last chance at a tune-up before they play on into the postseason, chasing that Super Bowl ring. But for the other 18, this is it. Their final chapter. Their final chapter in a story to take the field until September rolls around again. And for some, frankly, well, this might be the last time.
Here's Graham Gano out for the opening kick. And we're off and running in Albuquerque. Devin Duvernay to return it. He stopped on the return at the 27. So here comes their offense for its opening drive. And leading them out to the #1 overall pick in this year's draft out of USC, a player with immense promise, Caleb Williams.
Nobody came away happy last week, no question about it. Himself, most of all. His team went 0-1, picking up the loss, but he was 0-1. One pick, no touchdowns. Not good enough. Defeat not an option this week, and neither is a lack of touchdowns. They intend to rectify both.
Completes one to Ben Sinnott. They'll take that kind of passing from the rookie out of USC. He gets him the first.
You know what I like about that?
Jonathan Gannon considering a challenge. Yep, he's going to throw the flag.
Previous play is under review.
We're all watching that sideline here, seeing where those feet came down.
And no matter what they rule here, Kate, that was an outstanding effort just to make the catch.
Yeah.
Now we got to look and see, did he get both feet in with possession?
All right, so that challenge is unsuccessful, but still a chance to earn a third one if their next challenge leads to an overturned call. First down throw by Williams. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop him. And the big play drives them backwards. Second down coming up.
And look at that. All that effort and success from the previous play, it is gone. Credit to this defense who snapped and cleared. That's part of this game. You got to snap and clear. Give up a big play, come back and make a big one for yourself. And they do get home that side.
Only a couple that time, and it leaves them well behind the sticks for a 3rd and 15. Working from the gun, Williams. Rolling left, buying some time. And he's tackled for a short gain.
Just not much to do right there, whether he wanted to run it or throw it. Even if he scraped a positive gain out of it, that's still a win for this defense.
The Monarchs out for the punt. And this will bring a drive that had some promise to a disappointing end. Only punted once in last week's loss, and he gets this one away. Begins his return at the 16. And before that return amounts to much, they bring him down. So here's their offense now to take over for the first time. And bringing them out, you cannot call him irrelevant ever again. Took his team to the Super Bowl last year. It's Brock Purdy.
You know, Kate, people won't stop recognizing Brock Purdy as Mr. Irrelevant right at first, but they better start recognizing his game. He shed that label of his draft status to me long ago. He proved there is no fluke to his talent. He knows how to see it, how to feel it, how to deliver it, and most importantly, he knows how to elevate the people around him.
Give him 5 on that carry, bringing up 2nd and 5.
At the 29-yard line.
From the 29. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact.
There's the importance of staying in phase as a defender. He was all over him in coverage, and that really did help force the incompletion.
3rd and short, here's Purdy. He finds Woods. And he'll head out of bounds after a short gain.
Here we go. Here's one of those game situations that just puts a smile on my face because I can think from Pop Warner to the NFL, everybody on the field thinking the same thing. Can we go for it? Can we get one more shot as you end up just short on that third down?
And he's brought down before the return gets far. The Monarchs and Josh Jacobs about set to go on offense. And you can see he's done his part on offense this season, sitting second right now in the league in rushing touchdowns. Ball at the 33 for first down. Jacobs gets it to start the drive. And he'll bowl his way ahead for a 4-yard pickup.
You know, Kate, these are some of the little hidden plays in a game. Right? Doesn't look like a whole lot on the stat sheet, but A, it gets you good yardage. B, it sets up your play action. And C, most importantly, keeps that defense guessing.
And he doesn't see a window he likes, so he just got rid of that one. And it brings up third down. Out of the gun, here's Williams. Cut by Jacobs. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
Just get this guy touches. I don't care how, I don't care when. Just find unique ways to get this running back the ball, and over time, he's going to make you pay.
New set of downs for him from the 46. First down, Williams. Complete out to the right side. And the defense gets there to force a small loss.
Well, there was never a play in any playbook I ever saw designed for a lost yardage play when you throw the ball. But if there's any solace, at least it was first down. A couple more chances to make up for it.
Whiteout's getting involved in the ground game. And he's caught behind the line for a loss.
This offense may want to try and disguise their run a little bit. I don't know if it's the O-lineman's stance. I don't know if it's a cadence. I don't know what it is, but after 2 straight plays going backwards, this defense is all over them.
He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete. Well, I know some old-school coaches, maybe some former NFL quarterbacks who would have this guy running stairs after that drop, partner. Hit or no hit. That was a catch there that would have meant a first down.
Yeah, that's why that's old school, okay, Kate? The new school coaches and quarterbacks know how hard it is in this league with the contact. Know how valuable those contested catches are. Credit the defense for making the play on that one.
And they may say they're not paying attention, but everybody maintaining a constant eye on the current playoff picture. A lot on the line each week for the teams that think they have what it takes to make a run in the postseason. Gets this one to Blake Corum. And he gets it forward to still about a yard out of that. Chad Muma there to bring him down. They'll come to the line here, 2nd and 9. From the gun is Purdy. Has him on the quick hitter. And he'll be out of bounds at the 25-yard line.
Quarterbacks will look for their tight end short in just about any situation. They take away the deeper options. Well, there's their consistent source of positive yardage, the trusty tight end.
We're back, and we'll join this drive already in progress to begin quarter 2. They have it on 3rd and 5. That's caught for the first. And they finally bring him down, but that is a big gain and a new set of downs. He'll move the sticks after ripping off a gain of 28.
From a great throw to a nice route and catch to moving the chains, there wasn't a whole lot not to like about that amazing play.
First and 10, ball set up at the 48. To throw again, it's Purdy. Hits his running back. And he's able to reach the 40 on that play.
these intermediate gains, that's the wheelhouse for these two to connect on. Start the series off well. And it sure keeps the defense on its toes in case they try to load up and just simply cover the receivers.
That one finds Xavier Worthy. And he nearly takes it to the red zone before going out. The big play nets him 17 yards. And it'll give him a first down. Shotgun snap for Purdy. Throw right side, caught by Smith.
It's not just imperative that a quarterback knows man or zone. Same thing for a receiver, especially on a drag route. When he sees zone coverage like that, just settle down, find the soft spot. Give your quarterback a chance.
Working out of the gun, it's Purdy. This is complete to Schultz. And he's brought down inside the 10 at the 9. It's a double-digit gain, 10 yards, and now they've got first and goal. Shotgun handoff now to Cook.
Well, that play call, it was certainly about playing it safe and just running it from the goal-to-go situation. But I'm not sure it's possible with how well this defense is holding up.
Design bootleg here. Cut out left. And he has it down to the 8-yard line on the play.
Sometimes when you're just looking to move it forward, get some small yards on a throw, quarterback's best friend, security blanket. And when it's a big old tight end, that's an extra bonus.
Into the end zone, but someone's able to knock it away. That's incomplete.
How many times do defenders hear from their coaches, read and react, read and react? You got to read where the quarterback's eyes are going, and then more importantly, you got to react as he begins to throw and knock that ball away.
The kick by Gonzalez is good, and that will get them on the board.
Well, I know once that drive stalls out, that's where it really pays to have that reliable kicker on the sideline ready to bail you out. And he knocks that one right through to give him the lead.
Here's Duvernay on the return. And he gets across the 30 before he's brought down. Now this offense ready to head back out. And it's far from the first time we're seeing this unit head out, Brock. But what we haven't seen so far in this opening half, well, we haven't seen much in terms of yardage.
No, it's like they've written a few lyrics, but nowhere close to a song yet.
12 yards on that play, and a good call nets him the first.
You want to become a quarterback's best friend, do that. Turn a short little gain, a short little pass into some yards after catch, and that quarterback will find you again.
Running on first here with Jacobs. And he's brought down for a loss. It's the 2-minute warning from Albuquerque. And it's the Monarchs with work to do on 2nd and 12. Williams from the gun. Hauled in by Downs. And that tackle stops him after a solid gain. Offense up to the line fast. Getting out to his left. He'll make a bid for it on the ground. And that's good yardage with a new set of downs. Prior to first down, they decide to call a timeout. And they can take a moment to try to build more momentum after getting the first. They'll head up 1st and 10 from the 42. Williams to throw. That'll be complete to Jacobs. And they bring him down around the 34.
Translatable skills. That's what you call it. So effective as a runner, but those same traits that make him a great runner, adept at getting those yards, well, he translates it now as a receiver in the open field.
2nd and 1. That finds Jacobs complete. And he's down inside the red zone before hitting the deck. It's a pickup of 14 yards as the chains reset.
This running back is a mismatch maker. That's how I label him on my little sheet right here. Right under his bio, this guy just creates matchup nightmares for every defender on the field.
He brings the offense up now for a 1st and 10. From the red zone now. It's taken in by Sinnott. And he goes out approaching that 10-yard line.
I know I could sound like a broken record when I talk about timing and getting the ball out on time and on rhythm, but these outcuts, it is so imperative, and the best of them make it look oh so easy.
The throw is caught. And he's tackled with the first down yardage. Signals, and looks like we've got a timeout before that first down play. Sticking in the air, it's Williams. The back's got it. Touchdown! So the offense showing a slightly different dimension there, Brock, getting the running back involved with his hands for the touchdown.
Yeah, such an advantage. I think when you think about it, Kate, it really is about the 80s where we start to see these running backs not just tote the ball as runners, but be real weapons when they get the ball in the passing game.
Yeah.
That's well done.
Austin Seibert on to try the extra point. Extra point sent right down the middle. And the Monarchs take a 4-point lead. Time left for maybe a return plus a play here as they send this away. And he opts not to bring this one out, so they're going to enjoy some good starting field position from the 30. Back to throw it. Cook calls it in. And they'll bundle this up after a 4-yard gain. Tackle made by Ernest Jones. Looking to throw. He lofts it deep, right sideline. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. So we're halfway through this final week of the regular season. Now we'll send you east to our studios in Orlando. That's where Jonathan Coachman is waiting to bring you the EA Sports Halftime Report. Coach, what you got for us?
All right, Kate, thanks very much. More from you and Brock in a moment. But first, time for a look around the NFL to see what's going on here and what's already been an eventful afternoon of football. We'll get started out in the capital city of Austin, Texas, where you see the final score there. Jahmyr Gibbs, a touchdown run in the victory. With that, the two squads are headed out of the tunnel. So let's get you back out to Kay Scott and Brock Ewer.
Thanks so much for the look around the league, Coach. But now it's time to turn our attention back to this one as we begin the third quarter. This one's fielded at the 40-yard line. He's got a lane up past the 30. They track him down, but a nice return in the end there, Brock. He's up to the 38. So their offense will have it first to begin quarter number 3. They'll try to get that ground game established better than they did in the opening half, Brock. See if they can attack that deficit. They'll start on the ground, Corum. And that's good yardage there with a new set of downs to boot.
Hey, look, any run of this size is going to wound the defense. But you get this game going right at the heart of their defense, you start to break their will and break their pride.
Pretty throwing here on first. That's complete to Leggett. And they get this down roughly to the 34-yard line. It's a gain of 17 on that one. And it'll give them a first down.
Good offenses. Okay, good play callers know how to utilize their personnel. They know where they wanted them. They wanted them on a route in space where he could make that initial play comfortably, but then go to work after.
Here's first and 10 from the 34. A give to Corum. And they bring him down, but there's a flag on the field.
Offense
So now, partner, gotta reevaluate what to do on this next snap because the holding call pushes him back quite a ways. Back to throw. Here's Purdy. And he's just gonna get rid of this one. Smart move there. When you saw the field, it's gonna be second down.
It's now second down and 20.
Shotgun snap, looking to throw. Short pass brought in. And they catch up to him, but not until he's got a huge gain and a first down. That chunk worth a nice 21 yards. And that'll give him a first down. Now the shotgun give to Cook. And he's going to be stopped at the 17-yard line. Give him around 6. That's going to make it 2nd and 4.
It's a pickup of 6. Brings up 2nd and 4.
Running left, it's Corum. And he's brought down a little short. No, actually they do give him the 10-yard line. That one gains 7. And that gives them the first.
First down. First and 10 at the 10-yard line.
From the gun is Purdy. This one's caught. And he drives this forward to the 6.
Every once in a while, it's fine to be conservative on first down, especially when you get enough to stay on schedule and get a little something coming out of it, too.
Straight ahead, here's Cook. And he's able to take this one in for the touchdown. The Desperados take the lead right away in half number 2. They kept it on the ground as opposed to airing it out, and that time, well, Brock, the ground game paid off.
Well, these great rushing attacks down here that could score rushing touchdowns, it takes the whole party getting involved. Yeah, the burst of the running back was tremendous. How about the launch of his blockers right off the line of scrimmage? That's a touchdown the entire way, and it took the entire group offensively.
Cano's point after is good. And the Desperados push their lead to 3. Cano ready to send this away. Here's Duvernay on the return. He stopped on the return at the 27. The Monarchs and Caleb Williams running out for their next drive. And on that last drive, Brock, he crossed a notable threshold in passing yards for the season. Always nice when you can reach one of those plateaus to look back on after the year's over. A give to Jacobs. He loses the football. And they scoop it up. They can still run with it. And he's able to maneuver this up past the 30. Halfway to the marker. It's 2nd and 5. From the 32. Completed over the middle. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
I call this quarterback's best friend. Some call it a safety valve, some call it automatic, but it's sure nice as a quarterback when you got a trusty running back over the middle of the field that you can depend.
Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And the big play drives them backwards. 2nd down coming up.
That sure ended up being worst-case scenario. Pass rush just kept coming and bearing down. And he was looking for an escape that wasn't there. It's just one of those plays in hindsight, Kate, where you really got to understand, I got to cut bait, cut my losses, and avoid such a negative play.
They really need some chunk yardage here on 2nd down. They kick the running back in motion. Cut by Jacobs. And they finally bring him down, but that is a big gain and a new set of downs. It's a 24-yard gash, and it gives them the first down. New set of downs for him from the 46. Williams to throw on first. And this time they're going to get there, and they drop it. And the big play drives them backwards. 2nd down coming up. Only one quarter remaining now in these teams' regular season. It's just a field goal game right now as we get set for our final quarter. Everyone's prepped. It's second down now. Another try following the sack. Digs there to bring it in. And he pushes this down to the 42 before going down.
You know, they really love that drag route because he's one of those guys that can count on not only to make the catch, but create after the catch. If they don't close on him quickly, he can add a lot of yards before someone tracks him down.
That's caught for the first. And he's marked down, looks like at the 32-yard line. They come through with a nice gain there. Gain of 10, first down.
It was such a privilege for me to watch Marvin Harrison and Reggie Wayne in person in Indianapolis do their work. Darrell Jackson out in Seattle. They showed how great a deep out is as a chain-moving play. It's all about getting that leverage at the top of the route and then exploiting the leverage as that ball arrives on time downfield.
Shotgun give now to Jacobs. And he's going to get this to the 29 before he stopped. It's a gain of 3 for him. That brings up 2nd and 7. Out of the gun, here's Williams. And they bring him down. Looks like he got it to the 27.
This defense didn't give up contain there, Kate. That was an instance where the more exciting plays were taken away downfield. And even looking to the tight end wasn't going to net them much.
He's back to throw. Got Sinnott. It's complete. And he's in. Touchdown. The Monarchs take a fourth quarter lead. So that, Brock, an important score here as they move out in front.
You know, Kate, this is the time of the game where fatigue starts to set in every once in a while. But that right there was a determined-looking drive. They were not going to be denied and able to score and take the lead.
A chance to take their lead beyond a field goal on this point after. Right down the middle. It's good. And the Monarchs take a 4-point lead. They put a touchdown on the board, and now they'll send it away. Tony now to return it. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. Their offense ready to take the field now. They find themselves down here in the 4th after that touchdown. This game could end up depending on how they respond right here. They're going to run on first down with Corum. And after a little running, he gets this up to the 32. He managed 6 on the play, bringing up 2nd and 4. Corum again. And he's tackled with the first down yardage.
Well, looky here. You don't even have to worry now about a 3rd down call as that run moves the sticks. Now that call you had ready, though, you can recycle it. Save it for later for that next 3rd down coming.
Purdy on first down. Has him on the quick hitter. And he's able to move past the 45 before going out. After a good pickup, they're set up with 2nd and short.
It's a gain of 8. Brings up 2nd and 2.
They're running the option, short side. And he's dropped just short of the marker, maybe a yard away. One yard, all that's needed. This is 3rd and inches. On the handoff, it's Corum. And he could not get there. They stop him right at the line. No gain on the play. Defense holds yet again, and now it's 4th and a yard. That brings us to the 2-minute warning here in ABQ. Desperados needing 4 points. Here he goes. Got to have this on 4th down. Flush down now to his left. And they catch up to him, but not until he's got a huge gain and a first down. Now we're going to get an offensive timeout. That's their first. And they still have 2 available for them as we approach the end of this game. A new set of downs forthcoming. It's 1st and 10. Setting up to pass. And he's got a decent gain before being brought down.
Good luck defending that short yardage slant. Just not going to happen. There's a reason this is a go-to play for just about any quarterback in every situation.
And he'll pick up enough to move the chains. Timeout taken by the offense, their second. And they can take a moment to try to build more momentum after getting that first. He'll look to throw it. He brings it in. And that play is brought to a halt, they're going to say, at the 5-yard line.
Okay, one thing I learned from the late, great Mike Leach is, yeah, the system was called air raid, but it wasn't just attacking downfield. His philosophy, and it played out right there, is you have to attack every inch of the field, both vertically and horizontally.
That could be it, folks. It's intercepted. Ernest Jones with the pick. And the Monarchs make the play that should win them this game. Now that right there, that is rising to the occasion in the red zone, partner. Could have saved 3 points there. Heck, maybe twice that with that interception.
You know, these defenders, they're willing to bend and bend. These offenses are so good in this league, and they know how critical the red zone is. And when you get an interception like that, you just break. You break the will of that offense and the confidence, and those are big time. You're right. Put some points on the board for that defense with that effort.
They'll get this drive started. 1st and 10. On the handoff, here's Jacobs. And he could only get a lone yard. Took a couple of guys to haul him down near the line. The defense takes its 3rd and final timeout. They'll come to the line here, 2nd and 9. They stick with Jacobs. And once again, he doesn't manage much before getting brought down. Only 2 yards on the play, and it brings up 3rd and 8. So something to be proud of, Brock, as they come away with a win. And they end the season on a great note, Brock, with a W in the final chapter of this year's campaign. So for Brock Heward, everyone here on our great crew, I'm Kate Scott, and this has been the NFL on EA Sports. It's a win for the Monarchs as we bid farewell from Albuquerque.
It's Week 18 of the 2025 season, and we've got Ricky Pearsall. He's going to be a busy man in the passing game. It's the Dreadnoughts and the Wizards under the lights on Sunday night.
With the skyline of Manhattan as our backdrop, we are across the East River in the fabled borough of Brooklyn, New York. Hi again, everyone. With Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin. And Charles, we look at this Brooklyn ball club. They come in playing pretty good football. Winners of 4 of their last 6 games. Meanwhile, for visiting San Juan, they've been playing well, really well. Winners of 5 of their last 7, but losers last time out. Set now to kick this one away, and off it goes. And up to about the 26-yard line, just across the 25. So out comes this offense to take over for the first time. And they're led out by their mobile quarterback out of West Virginia. It's Geno Smith.
He had the numbers of a game last week that if you win, you talk about him being a gritty guy, managing the game, getting it done. But they lost. So obviously 2 interceptions, 1 touchdown pass, that's not going to be good enough. Got to get that changed around.
And incomplete to open things up.
Brandon, we saw these defenders flying to the football in their win last week, and nothing has changed. They're still moving around quickly and forcing incompletions.
Now Smith. And that is incomplete. Looking for Christian Watson that time. 3rd down here. Right where this set of downs started, they need a full 10 here to pick up the first down and move the chains. And that is incomplete. Oh, he had a defender right there with him to force that to the ground. And 4th down now coming up. 4th down, and out comes Jordan Stout here to punt. Back deep to return is K.J. Hamler. They punted 3 times in the loss last week as he sends this one away. A 40-yard punt, no return, and out will come the offense as they take over. So now we'll get a look at the other offensive unit as they come out for their first possession. They'll be led out by their quarterback standing at 6'2" from Eastern Illinois. It's Jimmy Garoppolo.
And Jimmy Garoppolo has shown that he can be a Super Bowl quarterback, but his biggest problem, his ability to stay healthy and remain on the field. When able, he's a capable quarterback prone to winning games both in the regular and postseason.
And he'll work this one up to about the 38. It's a 7-yard carry to set them up with a 2nd and 3.
It's a gain of 7. Brings up 2nd and 3 at the 38-yard line.
There's Garoppolo to throw. Open man Hamler, that's complete. 9 yards to pick up there, and it's a first down.
That's good for A.
Now a handoff up the middle. Goodson, despite the heavy running, will be hit and drop shy of the 45. 7 yards on the pickup there, and it'll leave him with a 2nd and 3.
Brings up 2nd and 3.
Looking to throw, Garoppolo. And he will find his man on the end route, complete. That one a first down pickup of 8.
First and 10 at the 39-yard line.
Throwing now is Garoppolo. Hit from behind, and he's going to be driven down. It looks like a loss of right around 11 there on first down to set him back on 2nd. And Charles, part of the reason they lost last week, they didn't have a single sack. Well, they changed that quickly.
But did they ever? And it was something they talked about with us extensively. They needed to get pressure. How were they going to get to the quarterback? Obviously, they schemed themselves into a great play, didn't they?
Well, they're in some hot water now. After that sack, it's 2nd and 21. Hand off right side for Herbert. And despite the good footwork, he'll be hit and dropped shy of the 45. They get 2 yards back, but they're going to need a lot more than that here on 3rd down. Garoppolo. Oh, it's a screen pass. That's complete. And they'll be inside the 35 now at the 34-yard line. It'll be a pickup of 13, but it'll still lead to a 4th down.
And that's a play that's not uncommon on 3rd and long because the offense is just hoping that somehow they can get a guy in space and follow some blockers downfield. Does a pretty nice job there getting a few yards, but he ends up getting stopped before he can get the 1st down.
Well, a close game like this, obviously you want the touchdown, but certainly they will take the 3.
And they'll be okay with that, but let's throw a little credit to the defense as well. I'm just glad this doesn't come down to a debate, right? Which side won, partner? Because the defense, hey, we didn't give up a touchdown. The offense, hey, we put 3 on the board. Either way you look at it, I think both sides gained something out of that drive.
Back onto the field comes this offense, ready for their 2nd drive. And they'll certainly be trying to do better than that first drive where they went 3 and out.
And sometimes the first drive is just simply to settle nerves. You know what it's like at the start of a game with the emotion, guys a little bit jumpy.
You do.
Oh, you understand the same. It's just like us calling one, right? Making sure we ease into the game, let it come to us.
Well, you went
and now they have that opportunity.
No, you didn't go 3 and out. I went 3 and out on that first drive. I'll try to do better here. Off of play action. Here's Smith. He's going deep for Brown. That's caught at the 25. And touchdown. A.J. Brown, his 2nd touchdown on the season. And the Wizards have answered that early field goal to take a first-quarter lead. Well, they went play action there and set it up nicely for him. I mean, he can flat fly, and they hit him downfield.
And it doesn't take much to create that extra bit of space that a guy of his speed needs. If you go play action, all you want is just a moment where the guy's covering, take their attention somewhere else, and then he's by him. And once he's by him, there's no catching him. As they always like to say, if a receiver's even to a defensive back, that means he's leaving.
Unless that DB is Charles Davis, right?
In that case, he left me a long time ago.
Come on now.
Trust me.
After the touchdown, Bass to kick it away. And they'll get him down inside the 30 at the 27. And as this offense makes their way back out, it's AFC playoff race time as we give you a look. And they will be in the playoffs as champs of the AFC East. But as it stands right now, Charles, they still would have to host a game on Wild Card Weekend because they're still looking up at that #1 seed.
And that's when you tell your team, remember, guys, at the beginning of the season, what was our deal? Let's win our division and get to the playoffs. That was job 1. Let's not get greedy about the whole thing because whether or not they end up with a first-round bye or not, you and I both know this team's going to be a tough out in the playoffs.
And this one goes nowhere. Losing yardage back at the 22. So that'll go as a 4-yard loss on the play. And they're going to face an uphill battle here on 3rd and long. Now Garoppolo. He'll go up top here for Hamler. And unable to connect. Incomplete. I'll give them credit. They took their shot, but it's going to bring up 4th down.
Well, they've got man coverage on the outside, and my scouting report on these DBs tells me that they love to take matters in their own hands. They want man coverage, not zone. And there was good coverage there that forced the incompletion.
46 yards on the boot. The coverage holds him to just 3 on the return. And they will take over 1st and 10. From the gun, here's Smith. A short one there taken in by Ferguson. And he's going to be brought down on what will be the final play of this first quarter. After 1, 7-3 the score on EA Sports. Ready for the second quarter, and it's our visitors with the football. From the 35, here's a 2nd and 9. As they've got it as we resume action. Smith now to throw. Able to but now he's swallowed up and taken down. Multiple players combined for their team's first sack of the game.
Like the footwork back there, I thought he did a pretty good job of evading that first wave of players. Tried to buy a little extra time out of the pocket, but in the end, Oh, that was a tough one.
Yeah, winds up getting buried for the loss. Now a tough spot for Geno Smith and company after the sack. It's 3rd and long. Geno now to throw. And this is going to be incomplete.
That's well done defensively. They get the pressure they needed on 3rd down. All the receivers are locked up tight, and they force that quarterback to just throw it away.
Now on 4th down, on is the punt team sending this one away. It's a 45-yard punt, just a 1-yard return. And it will be 1st and 10 as they take over. Here's Brooklyn to once again go on offense. These guys definitely hoping for a better showing than their last appearance. They couldn't really even move the football much beyond the shadows of their own goalpost, Charles. We'll see if they can get a better, more sustained drive going here.
Yeah, and every team that we ever talk to says the exact same thing. When you start a drive from that deep in your own territory, the goal is a minimum of at least 2 first downs, because even if you have to punt then, you change the field position, right? You flip the field a little bit. They didn't get that done. This time they want to string together a nice drive and help themselves out.
That's to the sideline and incomplete.
And that's the knowledge you gain from being in this league for a long time. He's learned the hard way when to give up and fight another down. And that's a smart move to throw it away.
And it's knocked away and incomplete. The passing game not in sync here early. And now it's 4th down. And here's Ryan Wright now as he'll punt it away for the 2nd time. First kick, 47. This one looks good as well. Hines now on the return. A 45-yard punt, 4 there on the return. San Juan now getting set to take over on offense. The crowd maybe losing just a little bit of the edge after back-to-back punts.
They want some big plays. They want to see some offense. They want to see somebody break away, whether it's through the air or on the ground. Now it'll be interesting to see where the patience is on both sides. Each head coach, can you hang in there and not try and force something that could put your team in some jeopardy?
And they'll run. It's Ken Walker. And he edges forward, but only gets a pair of yards out of it. And it's 2nd down. We talk about defenders, specifically linebackers, keeping their eyes in the right spot. He had that eye down the entire time.
And you know that's not easily done because they throw a lot of misdirection at you. They try and fool you and get your eyes in the wrong place. But you're right about that one. He correctly figured that one out and made a really nice play.
Another 2-yard gain there, but they'll need to do better this time. It's 3rd and 6. Out of the gun, Smith. And now the ball's out. Fumble near midfield. Oh, and one of the linemen on the other side has got it. We know he's got the speed to get downfield, Charles, but there's the negative side. A little loose with the football that time.
And that's normal, especially when you have his type of talents, because you feel like you're into the open field and maybe you don't feel the people who are around you or closing in. All quarterbacks have to do extra ball security drills with the way the game's played now, because defenses, they attack the football as much as they attack the runner.
Here's Brooklyn to once again go on offense. It's been very much a slow start for them. 3 drives and just the 3 points, CD.
Yeah, if you're into the points per drive ratio, that answer is 1. And that's not going to get it done in a ball game. They've got to find a way to finish these drives in end zones, not having balls go through goalposts.
So that one overturned. They say the knee was down, and that will not be ruled a fumble. They'll fake the handoff. Now Smith. Now throw right side here, going to be incomplete.
Offense was moving it a little bit, had them back on their heels, but they earned a brief pause by forcing the incompletion. That gives them a quick chance to regroup and try and mount a stand before they're backed up even further.
Throwing now is Geno. And he's going to have to eat this one as down he goes. Neville Gallimore powering his way in and burying him. 2 minutes to play in this first half. 7-3, our score. Coming up at halftime, I'll go from one personality, that's you, Charles Davis, to another one in Orlando, the coach. He'll have stats and scores from around the NFL. You and Jonathan Coachman both larger than life.
No doubt about it.
But you're stuck with me in this booth,
Yes,
and he's
I am.
miles away and smiling.
And happy.
Here's Jordan Stout now. He's been a busy man here in this first half as he gets it away. And no one there to stop it. Hits at the 8, but it carries all the way into the end zone for a touchback. Here's Brooklyn to once again go on offense. As we eke closer and closer to intermission, Charles, remember last time out they punted. They would love to get points here, especially if this is going to be their final possession of the first half.
Yeah, and this is what close games feel like.
All right, rifles one, and that's going to be intercepted. Picked up by Xavier Howard. And he will take this one home. It's a touchdown. Well, mistake there by the offense, Charles. They tried to pick on a Pro Bowl corner in coverage there, and not the smartest decision. He reminded him that he was a Pro Bowl corner with not only the pick, but the pick six.
And those guys who have that designation, sometimes they get a little bit bored in games because people try to avoid them. They absolutely love it when they get challenged, and it's a chance to remind everyone exactly why they were tabbed as one of the best in the league the prior season.
Extra point by Bass, up and good. And that pushes the lead up to 11. So they throw the pick six. They'll get another shot at it now as this one's in the air. And they'll start this drive just across the 30. Pretty nice work on the return. Here's Brooklyn to once again go on offense. Now remember, they were just out here a moment ago through the pick six, so we'll see if they can take better care of the football this go-around.
Yeah, and sometimes, partner, I think it's almost better that you just throw the pick six and you come right back out on the field. You're not over on the sidelines dwelling for it for very long. You're not hearing everyone say, oh, hey, you'll get them next time. Hey, don't worry about it. All that stuff just goes right out the window. You're right back out on the field with a chance to atone.
Garoppolo looks to throw. And a quick throw here, that's complete. And he gets this up across the 35 before he's out of bounds. 3rd and 4. Garoppolo now. And that will be incomplete. The passing game not in sync here early. And now it's 4th down.
It's going to be another frustrating end to a drive here. This offense, they've not been able to get anything going in this first half. And now it's going to be time to gather on the sidelines and try and figure out what's going wrong. Who has an idea? Who has a plan? Time to implement it.
It'll be a 45-yard punt and couple that with a loss on the return. The Wizards offense and the veteran A.J. Brown set to go to work once more. And seemingly every time they've looked his way in this first half, it has resulted in a big play, as borne out by the numbers. The offense now at the line, ready for their next drive. Still more than a minute to go, so there is time if they want to mount something here.
Not only time, but they have 3 timeouts at their disposal as well. So that changes everything that you're doing here. Without those timeouts, you can only work the sidelines, hoping to get out of bounds. Here, the middle of the field's still available because you can call timeout and regroup.
7 yards there and a first down.
First down, Wizards.
To throw is Smith. Got him in. It's Brown. And he'll have a gain of 3 to the 33. Now another timeout called for by the offense as the clock will stop with 33 seconds to go in the first half. 2nd and 7. In motion left goes Watson. Play action. It's Smith rolling to his left. Now the offense will burn their 3rd and final timeout. And with halftime on the horizon, they'll be out of timeouts from here forward. Here's 3rd and 6. Now Geno. And he will find Davis. That's complete. And he goes out right around the 39. So give him 5 yards there on the pitch and catch. And that'll bring up 4th down. Now is the punter, Jordan Stout. He's averaging just under 50 yards a punt as he gets this away. And the fair catch is taken at about the 13-yard line here. So possession goes over here on the punt. And control of the football switching hands with very little time remaining until the half. And they'll indeed start on the ground to run that clock. Oh, some strong running. And he's got room. And he's going to be out of bounds right at midfield. A big play on the ground there. It goes for 36 yards. Thought they were going to have him down a lot earlier, but he was able to shed that tackle.
Shows the value of the weight room, doesn't it? Shows the value of the attitude when you run the football. Don't go down easily. Break a few tackles. Gain some additional yardage.
This offense finding its legs now. Here's another 1st and 10. From midfield, here's Garoppolo. And that went to the right side and incomplete.
Well, this defense is going to have to finish the job. There's still a second half that they have to play. But so far, an absolute total effort. They've disrupted the passing game, stressed the pocket for the quarterback. They forced him into errant throws. Everything they're doing has been executed well. Well, this is a half where not just the coverage, but the entire defense is setting the tone in this game.
Garoppolo, a final shot here before half. He's going to throw one up for the end zone. And this is going to be intercepted. And nothing comes of this last-ditch attempt at points as time will run out on this first half. So we have reached halftime here in an 11-point contest. As we'll get you down the coast to Orlando for Jonathan Coachman at our EA Sports Halftime Report. Coach.
All right, Brandon, thanks very much. We'll get back to you and Charles in a minute. But first, time to give the folks at home a look at what's going on around the NFL. We'll get started out in the capital city of Austin, Texas, where it was definitely a game with some intrigue, as you can see by the scoreline. Jahmyr Gibbs, a touchdown run in the victory. From there, we're off to check out another game. And you can see they are scoreless as they play the second quarter. Lastly, let's check on one final game for you. And you can see they are scoreless as they play the second quarter. We were certainly treated to an entertaining first half. Both these teams with some high points and maybe a couple of low points as well. So it's going to be a question of who can be the most disciplined team going forward.
All right, Coach, thank you very much as we welcome you back for quarter number 3. Ready for the second half. 14-3 our score as we are back underway on EA Sports. And beyond the 20, but not by much. In fact, just a yard pass there to the 21. The Dreadnoughts offense and their quarterback ready to go once more. And it's been a rough night at the office for him. He's been more of a liability than an asset throughout the contest. And this offense is having a hard time overcoming his struggles to this point. The offense back out there at the line, ready for their next drive. Well, the first half, they struggled a little bit to keep pace offensively, CD, down 2 scores here. So how do they make some changes coming out of the locker room?
Well, they've studied what they did in the first half. They've seen what the defense has thrown at them. Now they want to have a plan of attack against it. So you come out, you're not going to get all the points back on one drive, but get started on it. Start chopping into that lead, and maybe it'll inspire your defense to help out as well.
And he'll get it up to the 33-yard line. 2 yards on the pickup, and that's all they needed to move the sticks. Herbert once more. And he sneaks his way forward only for a couple here. Second down.
Certainly a nice job there by the defense rallying to the football and getting him on the ground, but I think the play gets made by the defensive front. Because if they can't get upfield, Their job is to go ahead and get low, almost get into a ball sometimes, stack things up, and make it difficult for the runner to find a hole.
55 yards rushing for him now, and he's only carried the ball 4 times. So after 2 first downs, they get another here. 1st and 10 at the 45.
45-yard line.
To throw, it's Garoppolo. And that one drops down, incomplete. Good coverage there, forced the ball free, and it's 2nd down.
2nd down and 10.
From the gun, it's Garoppolo. This is Hamler on the receiving end. And he's out of bounds just before the midfield stripe at the 49. 7th play of the drive upcoming here on 3rd and 6. To throw is Garoppolo. He's got Hooper on the short connection. And he's going to be out of bounds, but not before he takes it inside the 40. First target, first catch, and a 1st down. I don't know what they talked about at halftime. Whatever it was, it worked. They look like a different team here in the 3rd quarter.
Yeah, I doubt that there are very many trash cans that got kicked over, that type of a speech. I think what they did was they analyzed what worked in the first half, what didn't, and figured out a better game plan.
Still in search of their first touchdown of the game, but they're on the move. 1st and 10. Now a play fake. Garoppolo. And that's to the left sideline and incomplete.
But they certainly aren't letting up today, partner, because they've forced big turnovers already, and it's been incredibly tough for them to get yards against, let alone put points up on the board.
Looking to throw. Garoppolo. And this one incomplete. Too much contact to hold on to that one, and it's 3rd down.
Brings up 3rd down and 10.
Garoppolo again. And the throw there going to be incomplete. Kenny Moore that time there on the coverage.
Well, he's smart enough to avoid the taunting rule, but I'll guarantee he quietly has told them, you might want to stop coming after me downfield because I just broke up another pass and took away a big shot that you were trying to succeed with.
Myers' kick is good. And a 2nd field goal here cuts their deficit to 14-6 now. So they were facing the deficit coming out of the locker room at intermission, and at least they're able to get the field goal to cut into that deficit.
Yeah, now your offense feels pretty good about itself, right? A little bit more up to speed coming out of the break. You turn to your defense now and say, hey, we got 3 there. We're chipping into the lead. Can you help us out? Hold them. Let's get the ball back for us.
Now we take a glance at the offense as they work their way back out for their first possession of the 2nd half. Back to throw, Smith. That's brought in by Davis over the middle. And down right around the 32-yard line, 4 yards on the pickup. 2nd and 6.
At the 32-yard line.
Now Smith. He'll get this into the hands of Antonio Gibson. And he'll be tackled right on the chalk of the 45. 12 yards there and a 1st down.
And the same one, 1st down.
Smith. That's complete to Davis. And that's good for a gain of 6. And that will bring up 2nd down.
A 6-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 4 at the 49-yard line.
They'll fake it. Now Smith. Nothing open downfield. He keeps it himself for 11 and a 1st down.
As he came to the line of scrimmage, he knew he didn't need much to reset the chain, so when he saw the space he needed, no hesitation. He went to the marker and got his guys a 1st down.
Now it's Smith. Throw right side, taken in by Gibson. And he gets this down inside the 35 before going out of bounds. Line of scrimmage, the 24. This is 2nd and 6. Now Smith. On the slant, he's got Davis.
complete to Relocated.
One quarter remains here on a Sunday night. We'll return with more after this. This is the NFL, and it's on EA Sports. Back now just east of Manhattan in Brooklyn, as we are just about set to go here in quarter number 4. From the gun, here's Smith. Quick slant to Watson. And finally, down he goes as they work it inside the 10 to the 7. An excellent pickup of 20 yards.
These guys are running offense like you drive. The pedal is down, stomped down. How about that? Back-to-back completions. They are rolling.
So much for being conservative and running that football. So first and goal, 6 points here would go a long way toward wrapping this one up. Smith now to throw. The quick slant caught. And able to break one. But then quickly brought down, but a nice little gain. This drive's taken more than 3 minutes off the clock already as they come up on second down. Walker, touchdown.
Sometimes offenses can get too cute down near the goal line, but there's nothing fancy about this one. As Coach Lombardi would say, we get a seal here, and we get a seal here, and we run this play in the alley. And that's good work to hit the hole hard and finish in the end zone.
Pass on for the extra point. It's up and good, and that'll make the score 21-6. So that drive consumes 9 plays all told. And it was Ken Walker finishing things off with a touchdown run. After the touchdown, Bass to kick it away. And a decent return out to the 27-yard line. Here's Brooklyn to once again go on offense. And they have had their problems moving the ball through the air as we take you through some of the action from earlier. This secondary has played about as well as you can. Many times they've left this quarterback with nowhere to go with the football. The offense now at the line, ready for their next drive. And tough to win games if you're going field goal, field goal, field goal here. They got field goal last time. Now they'll be looking for a touchdown.
They're looking for the big chunk now because, as you noted, the field goal,
touchdown! Ricky Pearsall, 73 yards. And the Dreadnoughts are able to cut into that deficit. And on that one, able to catch it, also able to have the wherewithal to take it in for the score.
And how about the phases of a successful catch and a completion of a play? Look the ball in, secure the catch, and then, of course, the run after the catch that ends up in the end zone.
Myers connects on the PAT as this gets him back within a touchdown and a 2-point conversion. Out is the kickoff unit as they run up and send this one away. And he'll take it up past the 25 to the 26-yard line. San Juan now getting set to take over on offense. Well, here we sit, week 17, just one more week in the regular season after this one. So if you're one of these teams trying to make a move and improve your spot or jump in from the outside, Charles, you better make that move now.
And these final games are often a good barometer for all those teams fighting for position or a wild card spot. They have to be able to get the job done these last 2 weeks before things get even tougher when the playoffs officially begin.
Throwing left side, and Watson has it. Just a gain of a couple there. And that's going to lead to a 3rd and 11. Backed up here, tough spot, needing 11 yards to pick up the first. In motion left goes Watson. That flag accepted, and it backs the offense up a little bit.
Still third down.
After the delay, they're backed up even further for 3rd and long. Smith. Pressure comes, and down he goes. Milton Williams with a big-time sack on 3rd down. It's a loss of 7. And on now is the punter as the drive goes backwards, so he's on to punt it away. We'll call that a 47-yard punt, a return of just 3. Here's Brooklyn to once again go on offense. Well, the defense got its job done, forcing the punt. Now the formula pretty simple. They need to find the end zone here. A field goal doesn't help them much. Quick hitter here. It's complete. This will be stopped about 2 yards shy of the marker. 8-yard gain, 2nd and 2. They come up now on 2nd and 2.
At their 49-yard line.
Garoppolo looks to throw. The throw here right sideline falls incomplete. If you've been waiting all day for this Sunday nighter's been worth the wait. It's 3rd down here. Garoppolo now. And he takes a shot on the release as this will be incomplete. So another incompletion there. He's hitting on fewer than half his pass attempts in this one, and that is not a winning formula.
Yeah, so let's make sure we give a little bit of credit to the defense here. They've given him a lot to think about, a lot of different looks, and he seems a little bit confused trying to complete passes.
And boy, is he close. Did he get there? No, they're going to say he's short of the line to gain. They come up short here on 4th down, and it'll be a turnover on downs. So the failure to convert no doubt really hurts, but this one's not over. A good chunk of time on the clock and the timeouts.
Yeah, not only do they have the timeouts, as you just noted, they're going to get an extra one with the 2-minute warning. And that's going to help in big ways. So in a sense, they have 4 timeouts in their pocket. The big thing, stopping them on defense now. They can't let them get a first down and make them use their timeouts and get a fresh set of downs. They've got to stop them right here. And if so, they've still got an opportunity.
Yeah, he's going to be out of bounds, but not before he takes it inside the 40. Not totally home free yet, but it's looking good as they come up 1st and 10. Off of play action, here's Smith. So it's our visitors with a football as we get you reset. They've got a 2nd down now as they search for a way to get this one to the finish line. To the right side, this is Walker. And now with 1:52 to go, we get another pause in the action. A timeout here defensively. They need to get to the 29 if they want to pick up a first here on 3rd down. Smith. And he can't get a throw off. He's taken down. What a huge play at this point in the game. They bring their punter out there now as he'll come on to kick for a 6th time tonight. And this will depend on the spot as it sails out of bounds. And they'll say it sailed out at the 10-yard line. So Jimmy Garoppolo and the offense down 21-13. Just over a minute, 40 to play. Back to throw, Garoppolo. That one tipped, and it's incomplete. Well, good hands there defensively. And it's 2nd down.
He was defended by Kenny Moore.
Now Garoppolo. And that'll be incomplete. Took a pretty good shot as he tried to pull that one in. Couldn't hang on. 3rd down.
Brings up a 3rd down and 10 yards to go.
Garoppolo to throw. He's going to let it fly. Oh, and that's That's going to sabotage their comeback plans. It is intercepted. Picked off by Nate Hobbs. And he's able to take this one back to the 36-yard line.
Well, this game has not been short on intrigue, but that's the backbreaker right there, and it's going to put any hope of victory to bed.
Yeah, they knew they needed the touchdown, and when you have that little time remaining, they know they've got no choice except to go for broke, and that they did. But the interception, that means defeat.
San Juan now getting set to take over on offense. And barring mistakes, they should be able to kneel this one out and finish it off. And there's only one timeout remaining on the defensive side of the ball, so that doesn't really come into play either. We got to have two hands on the football here as they run on first down. Now the defense will burn their third and final timeout. And they'll be disappointed to have to burn one there after giving up the first down. Victory very much in sight now as they'll take a knee. Smith down to a knee here, and that should just about do it.
Yeah, it's fun to kneel down in front of your home crowd, but when you go on the road, that band of brothers attitude, right, just us against the world, and get it done, how happy are they?
I remember a coach at a previous stop telling me, you get a win on the road, doesn't matter the opponent, get out of there like you stole something, and they did in this one. So this crowd will not go home happy. It's a victory for our visitors. And we talk so much about the turnover battle determining who wins and who loses. This game, no exception. They didn't turn the ball over at all, and they go on to victory.
They look like a smooth operation in this one, didn't they? Because you look at every facet of the game, they handled their business. Offense took care of the football, converted it into points. Defense took the ball away, gave it back to the offense. Special teams, right there with them. That's the type of game a coach is going to really love and value. And when they show the film, they have to be careful not to give out too many kudos and kill their motivation going forward.
So for San Juan, the win is number 9 for them on the year. And that is maybe not exactly what they were hoping for, but a better than average season nonetheless. Meanwhile, for Brooklyn, the loss means they'll finish at 11-6 overall. And as division champs, they will host a playoff game next week in the wild card round.
It's Week 18 of the National Football League, and we'll be watching the dynamic Tyreek Hill. He should be one of his quarterback's best friends this week. It's the Black Knights and the Steamers, just ahead on EA Sports.
What better way to start off the afternoon than with some football, huh? It's time to get things started here on the NFL on EA Sports. Thanks so much for joining us, everybody. One final time this regular season. As always, joined by Brock Hewitt, I'm Kate Scott as we get ready to put a bow on what has been an outstanding 18 weeks of football.
And for 14 lucky teams across the NFL, Kate, this isn't the end for them. This is their last chance at a tune-up before they play on into the postseason chasing that Super Bowl ring. But for the other 18, this is it. Their final chapter. Their final chapter in a story to take the field until September rolls around again. And for some, frankly, well, this might be the last time.
For some, the final chapter of the season. For others, a final week before the playoffs. And we're off in Week 18. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. So here's their offense, taking over for the first time here. They'll be led out by the final quarterback taken in the first round of this year's draft. A lot of experience from Oregon and Auburn. It's Bo Nix.
Okay, you know he's happy about that win last week, but less happy about his performance. He went into the lab this week, there's no question about it, and studied those mistakes, those 2 interceptions, because he knows that's not sustainable for winning. And I love a line from Mike McDonald. He talks about the quarterback being the voice of poise. That means flushing those mistakes from a week ago and being poised to go attack today.
Getting a look now at their key inactives for this game. Obviously not a list they want to see too populated at any points this season.
But you'll hear teams say this, rightfully so, Kate, all the time, every weekend. There's a reason we've got 53 guys on the roster and another bunch on the practice squad. Because injuries, they're inevitable. So when somebody ends up on this list, there had better be players ready to step up. And not just step in, but show out.
On third down, here's Nix. This is complete to Olave. And this one's brought to a halt at about the 36-yard line.
All you can do is shake your head sometimes. Sure, the pass play works, but they come up just an inch or 2 short for the first down.
Punt team is on now, and they get this away. And he's getting nothing on that return. They wrap him up almost at the exact spot that he fielded that punt. So they come on offense now, ready for their opening drive. Bringing them out to 4th overall pick, who unfortunately had that rookie season cut short at just 4 games. Good to have him back from Florida, Anthony Richardson.
A bit of an uneventful outing individually last week, Kate. A touchdown and a pick for him, but the lasting memory, well, there's no question about it. Walking off that field with the loss, that stings. No doubt he feels he could have done more to prevent that result, so expect to see a motivated individual taking snaps here this week.
After a good pickup, they're set up with 2nd and short. Again, this is Mitchell, and he'll get them enough for a first down.
You know what I like about a 2nd and short run play, Kate? Yeah, I like getting a first down, but you know what I like even more? That's going to set up a play-action pass in a similar down and distance, and that defense is going to have to key on the run.
He gets it complete to his man, Tyreek Hill. And he's going to be brought down at the 42. They come through with a nice gain of 10 and a first down. Mitchell up the middle. And the defense is all over this one for a big loss.
This is one of those situations, Kate, where I watch the body language of the running back, because it'd be very easy for him to raise his hands up, look to the sideline in his O-line and go, what am I supposed to do there? There was nothing, no time at all to try and escape and react. Instead, it goes backwards.
And it's a nice game, but still not enough for the first.
Well, things weren't about to end after the first hit or the second. This tight end had a vision for what he wanted to happen after the catch, and he was going to take on all comers to try to make it a reality.
Complete beyond the marker. And he's brought down right in the neighborhood of that 40-yard line. Pickup of 12 on that play. And it sets up first down.
That's what we call situational football. You spend all week working on your nickel passing game package to take advantage of third downs just like that.
Off the play fake, here's Richardson. Taking the deep shot there on first down. Okay, no luck connecting. It's incomplete. So after the incompletion, here comes the second down call. They'll throw again. Richardson finds Laporta. And he'll have a small 4-yard chunk there. That was Devondre Campbell making the tackle. They come to the line here. This is 3rd and 6.
Brings up 3rd and 6.
Working from the gun, it's Richardson. And that's knocked away. The linebacker got him in the middle of the field, incomplete.
You know, that is so hard to do. That's called body control. Great positioning to swat the ball away, not go through the receiver, no penalty flag. He's got the body control and, more importantly, the timing to knock that ball away.
And this kick is good. He needed to get all of it there, and he did. And that one is going to get them on the scoreboard.
I know we see these kickers make kicks from this distance all the time, but it never ceases to be impressive. Everything's on the dot, and it's a big 3 points.
And in the end, he's able to get it to what used to be a touchback. It's at the 25 after the return. The Steamers and quarterback Bo Nix gearing up for their next series. And he's been somebody who can get the scoring done with his legs just as much as his arm. You can see he's top 5 for touchdowns among NFL QBs. It's Nix out of the pistol. Caught by his fullback behind the line. And they're on him after about a 2-yard gain. Quincy Williams making the tackle. 8 yards to go. Let's see how they approach this second down. One quarter down for these two NFC East teams. Just a field goal separates these two. Back in a moment with more of the NFL on EA Sports. And we're back. Road offense out there and set. Let's get the second quarter started. They'll begin the quarter with 2nd and 8. That throw finds Jamar Chase. And he's tackled with the first down yardage.
Jamar Chase. An 8-yard pickup. And the Paris first down.
Out of the gun, it's Nix. This is reeled in by Joshua Palmer. And he goes out close to that 45-yard line. Nice spot here for the offense. It's 2nd and 1. They'll throw again. Nix. Olave with the catch. And he's taken down directly on that 43-yard line. They get 13 on the pickup. And they're going to have a first down. They run it from the gun with Kamara. And the defense gets there to force a small loss. Offense to the line for second down. To throw, here's Nix. Caught by Lazard. And he's caught behind the line for a loss.
You call that receiver screen, and every once in a while, that wide receiver, well, he's got to be his own blocker. He's got to make the first guy or two miss. That didn't happen, play goes nowhere.
And he just gets rid of this one, but unfortunately, that means 4th down coming up.
You know, it's a point of emphasis in practice each and every week, no matter where we go. How are we going to attack the coverage on 3rd down? We chose the wrong play off that call sheet that time.
Punter takes the field on 4th down, and he sends this one flying. So this one will go out of bounds, and they'll start the drive inside their own 30. So here comes this offense for its 2nd series of the game. And they'll have a little momentum as they take the field here after their kicker drilled a deep one to end their last drive with points. Mitchell takes it straight ahead. And he's going to manage a lone yard on that drive up the gut. Hit applied by Keanu Benton. They'll come to the line here, 2nd and 9.
brings up 2nd and 9.
Here's Mitchell again. And once again, he doesn't manage much before getting brought down. Give him about 3 yards, and now they're going to have 3rd and 5 to figure out. Shotgun snap now to Richardson. Into traffic, complete! And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
You're not going to last long in the National Football League if you don't convert a good chunk of your 3rd downs. Nice find there to continue the series.
We've hit the 2-minute warning now in Britain. The Black Knights hoping to grow their lead before halftime. New set of downs for him at the 38. On 1st down, it's Richardson. Completes this one to Hill. And he's able to move past the 45 before going out. 2nd and 3 now.
46-yard line. It's a gain of 7. Brings up 2nd
From
and
the shotgun, it's Richardson. Toward the sideline, and he's got it. And he's going to be drugged down, looks like at that 37-yard line. Timeout called on the field, so we've got a player shaken up, and at the worst time, too. They just wanted to keep everyone healthy entering the playoffs next week. Markers reset, ball at the 37. First down throw here from Richardson. Got his target, it's Hill. And they take him down right along the 30.
The goal of running that drag route is to get it to him for at least a minimal gain with space to add after that. They picked up a good chunk, and there was nearly room to add even more.
Has him on the quick hitter. And they stop him. He's marked down along that 18-yard line. We have a timeout now for somebody shaken up on the previous play, and as they work on him, his teammates hoping this doesn't keep him out of the postseason. They're now set for 1st and 10. From the red zone now. That's Hill on the slant. And they'll advance this down to the 5-yard line. That's a gain of 13, and it sets them up with 1st and goal. Signals, and looks like we've got a timeout before that 1st down play. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime. This offense in position now. It's 1st and goal. Now Richardson to throw. Flushed out of the pocket. And they take this in for the score. The Black Knights grow their lead just before halftime. It's an Anthony Richardson touchdown. Great play by the QB there, Brock. The play broke down. He didn't have much of a choice other than to escape and improvise. And in the end, turned out to be the best call he could have made.
It is such a necessary tool in today's NFL for that QB to put right in his tool belt, Kate. You know, in my day, you could be a blacksmith, right? You just do the job and stay in the pocket. Not anymore. You got to be an artist. And you got to be an artist that can create when things break down. And that's big time to get a touchdown out of it as well.
On the return, here's Jones. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. Well, we've already seen some nice plays here, and we're going to see plenty more before this game ends. But you might be thinking, with plays like that, my guys' ratings should be better. Well, you're not alone. You got a chance to let the Madden ratings hotline know just what you're thinking. Give them a call, 1-844-MADDEN-1, and make your case for who should get a boost. Nix with it on 1st. Catch made by Alvin Kamara. And they finally bring him down, but that is a big gain and a new set of downs. Give him 24 on that play. And that'll be a 1st down.
Speaks to this guy's talent as just an all-around difference maker, playmaker. We see him line up as a receiver, and we don't even bat an eye, Kate. And we don't really bat an eye when he makes that kind of play either. This guy's just different, built for the moment.
And he just gets rid of it. Knew he had a couple of plays left. Didn't want to take a risk there on 1st down. No dice on that prior pass. Here's 2nd down. Nix from the gun. And the cover just too good there. Didn't find the throw that he was confident in, so just throws it away. Third down coming up. Shotgun snap to Nix. A lot of players around this one, and it is intercepted. Darius Williams with the INT.
You can see it right off the snap. They got a really good read on where that was designed to go. Having that extra defensive back, that nickel coverage, so critical on that interception. Give that defense coordinator some credit. Had the right plan, the right personnel. These guys on the field made the right play.
First down, ball at the 36. He's back to throw. He lobs it up, left sideline, looking for a jump play. And this falls incomplete with just 2 seconds remaining. Trying to connect to a Tyreek Hill there. And it sets up second down. Plowing up the middle. And he could not break beyond the line. So that's how our half's going to end. So we're halfway through this final week of the regular season. Now it's back across the Atlantic to our studios in sunny Orlando, Florida. Let's hear from Jonathan Coachman. He's got our EA Sports halftime report.
All right, Kate, we'll get back to you and Brock in a bit. For now, plenty of early action in the 1 o'clock Eastern window to get you caught up on. So let's get to it. We'll get started out in the capital city of Austin, Texas, where you see the final score there. Jahmyr Gibbs, a touchdown run in the victory. Next, we head off to check out another game. And you can see they are scoreless as they play the second quarter. Lastly, let's check on one final game for you. And you can see they are scoreless as they play the second quarter. We saw a strong first half out of the mobile quarterback, Anthony Richardson. He was able to take it in himself for the game's only touchdown. And you wonder if this coaching staff will ask him to do a bit more the rest of the way.
As always, a hat tip to Coach for his hard work during the break, as we're happy to welcome y'all back for the start of our third quarter. Has this at the 6. And a decent return ends as they bring him down inside the 30. Their offense taking the field now for the opening drive of the second half. And they really lean on that passing game in the first half, Brock. Let's see if that emphasis continues to start the third. Richardson now on 1st and 10. He finds Laporta. And he'll push this upfield and earn them a new set of downs.
That is what elite offenses are all about. Why worry about 3 downs when you need only 1? Move the chains in one play and keep driving that defense backwards.
They'll cobble together a yard there. Brought down by the veteran, Von Bell. They'll come to the line here, 2nd and 9. Back to throw, here's Richardson. That's complete to Darius Slayton. And they make the stop, we're going to say it about the 37-yard line. It's a gain of 22. And they'll have first down.
Not met many receivers in my life that don't love the spotlight, but you got to earn your place there. The easy way to do it, catches just like that, going up into double coverage and making the play anyway.
Working from the gun, it's Richardson. And that's incomplete. Wanted to dial up the aggressiveness there like that, but couldn't connect. 2nd down. Running out of the gun with Mitchell. And he gets him around 6 there. Tackle made by Jordan Brooks. 6 yards the pick up there. That's going to bring up 3rd and 4. He gets it out left, and it's caught. And this one does not go far.
Those little short throws, they are high percentage and certainly bread and butter. But they really run the risk of a quick tackle just like that and being stopped short of the sticks.
Butker knocks it through. And that one was hit great. It sails on through without incident.
That's why they spend all the time on the practice field during the week. That kind of operation. Perfect rhythm, perfect timing, and a 2 for 2 for this kicker.
On the return, here's Jones. And he's going to make this to the 28 before going down. Now this offense getting set to work here. They trail 13-0 here as they go in search of their opening score. Drive starts out with a 1st and 10. Shotgun snap, looking to throw. Stays in the pocket, throwing the out route complete. And he's brought down after a nice gain and a 1st down. Play action with Nix. Makes the grab in bounds left side. And he does quite a bit of damage before they finally take him down.
So many cool fundamentals on display right there, Kate. Look the ball in your hands, number one. Don't turn your eyes away from it before it gets to you. And then when you've got that catch secured, snap that head forward and find that space upfield to turn a good play into a great play.
Thinking touchdown here after that big play. We've got 1st and 10 from the red zone. Counter give to Kamara. And he won't salvage that. It's a loss on the play.
Now might be a good spot to remind everybody, about for the 1000th time, how much better athletes these D tackles are today, Kate. A decade or two ago, they just ate up space. Now, they eat up running backs.
2nd and 13. Short pass brought in. And he's able to get this down to the 13. 3rd and 6 for them to figure out now. Back now, pressure on its way. It's taken in by Eckler. And this is down all the way to the 3. It's a double-digit gain, 10 yards, and now they've got 1st and goal.
This dude just simply got a nose for the marker no matter how they get him the ball, Kate. Hand it to him, and he sniffs out that 1st down. Get it to him on a screen, and it's no different. He surges ahead and keeps this drive moving.
And he won't win the race to the outside. That run's bottled up at the line. They don't pick up anything there, and now it's 2nd and goal. Kamara will not challenge for the end zone. He loses a bunch here. Only 1 quarter remaining now in these teams' regular season. This one not out of reach quite yet, but it is a 2-score game to begin the 4th. Buckle up, it's 3rd and goal. Out of the gun, it's Nix. Looking touchdown, but can't connect. Thought he had a touchdown there. And that brings up 4th and goal. Now Nix. And the connection made in the end zone. Touchdown. The Steamers now within 1 score in the 4th. Man, Brock, that defense held up 3 straight plays. They just couldn't come up with the one final stop they needed to get off the field.
And how about this offense? Courage of the offense to run it back for 1 more snap and make the adjustments on 4th and goal to finally punch it in. Quite the mini little chess match we just saw play out over those last 4 plays.
That one right down the middle. And the Steamers get it back to within 6. So here's the kickoff, Brock. Just 6 points now separating our teams. He fields it from the 8. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. Just a week before the playoffs begin, partner, here's where teams stand as we play out this regular season finale. On 1st down, it's Richardson. He made the interception. Von Bell takes it away. And forget the interception, he makes this a pick-6 touchdown. He not only broke on it to make the pick, Brock, but he was on the move real quick, knowing short field, there's a great chance that he could take that one back for a touchdown.
That's exactly right. In this area of the field, an offense really only gets a second or two to react to that pick and get over and cut off his lanes, and if you don't, well, it's 6 the other way.
The touchdown brought it even, and this try can give them a fourth-quarter lead. And he comes through on the kick to give him the lead here in the fourth quarter.
The score is Steelers 14, Black Knights 13.
A quick chance at redemption after that pick-6 as it's sent away. Returning it from the 4. He stopped on the return at the 27. The offense headed back to the field. And they didn't have much time to recover from that pick-6. Need short memories here as they head back out. They're out and set, 1st and 10. After the pick, Richardson back to the air. Completed over the middle. And that's good yardage with a new set of downs.
I love throwing on first down. And when you see a first down pass just like that, it's taking advantage of a matchup you planned for, and you go out and execute.
From the shotgun, it's Richardson. And that one's behind him. That's incomplete.
Can't cover it much better than that. Really well covered, Kate, on that play. There just simply was not a window for him to sneak that throw in.
Rolling from the pistol, Richardson. That one's cut along the left sideline. And he's out of bounds just short of the 30. This one goes for an even 25 yards. And it'll give him a first down.
Move the chains! Gotta move them chains! Build momentum and keep that defense on its heels.
It's a new set of downs for him at the 32. On first down, they'll run. And he only manages one. Couple of defenders there to bring him down.
The one thing I could say positive about the execution of that play is at least he didn't go backwards.
Mitchell gets it from the gun. And once again, he doesn't manage much before getting brought down. Only a couple yards there, and now it's 3rd and 7.
Brings up 3rd and 7.
Looking to throw. Connects with Slayton. And he stopped just before he reaches the red zone at the 21. A 9-yard gain and good for a first down. Trying an option here, play to the left. And that's good yardage there with a new set of downs to boot.
Kate, don't think for a second this is time you step off the gas. You can feel this defense, right? They're on their heels. And now's the best chance to go push the envelope and get aggressive.
First down throw here from Richardson. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop him. And the big play drives them backwards. 2nd down coming up.
And right there's the danger, Kate, when you put the ball in the air. How many times do we see these coordinators, when you get a nice run, right, you gain some steam on the ground, you stick with the ground game. They don't, they call the pass, and the defense reacts, and reacts well with a sack.
Let's see what they dial up on a 2nd and very long. Short side option here, he's running left. And he manages to reach the 19 before he stopped. Gotta figure out this 3rd down here. He'll throw it. And will he? No, he's not gonna escape. They take him down on a pivotal play late in this ball game. We have a timeout now. Medical staff out to check on an injured man, and you hate to see this in the final week of the regular season. Big moment coming up for Evan McPherson on this attempt. This is going to be a 46-yarder. That one is good! And late in the fourth, they have grabbed a lead.
That's called getting his job done, Kate, drilling it right through. And now they're in position to win this game. Now it's on some of those guys who are out there with them on the kick, those defenders, to hang on to this lead to give them the win.
Nixon now to return it. He stopped on the return at the 27. Their offense running back out now. They really had the passing game clicking on that last touchdown drive, partner. We'll see if they stick with that or if they mix things up a bit on this series. His quick throw knocked away, incomplete.
With all due respect to some of the great linebackers back in the day, to play the position today, man, you've got to be versatile. You can't just be a come up and stuff the run. You got to play coverage. And these defenses more and more rely on you to break up throws just like that.
And he's going to bring it up to the 40-yard line before he stopped. Give him 13 on that play. And it'll give him a first down. Back to throw. That's complete to Kamara. That's 16 on the pickup. And that'll give him a first down.
Something out of nothing, Kate, that may as well be listed on his resume because he's so good at it. Caught that one near the line, and after that, it was all him, turning a modest pass into far more than a modest gain.
From the 44-yard line now, 1st and 10. Here he is to throw. And he just hucks this one away. Wasn't going to risk a throw or force something. It brings up 2nd down. Setting up to pass. Got a man. Palmer has it. And they're going to haul him down a step before the 30, right at the 31. The defense calls a timeout, so that's their first. Kamara now on 1st and 10. And he has enough room to gain about 4. Timeout taken by the defense, their second. They give on 2nd to Kamara. And a bit of deja vu as they stop him at the line once again. The defense takes its 3rd and final timeout. Now to throw. Juke the defender. And they get this all the way down to the 16-yard line. Now we're going to get an offensive timeout. That's their first. And they still have 2 available for them as we approach the end of this game. Kamara running out of the gun. And they'll stop him after a short gain to the 13. Give him a few yards on that run. It's 2nd and 7. He'll look to throw it. Forced out to his right. He takes it himself. And he's in, and that's a touchdown. And with almost no time left, he just likely won them this game. Absolutely clutch score there, Brock, as they take the lead here in the final minutes.
Incredible execution. The moment not too big for any of them. And, Kate, they cashed in when it really mattered.
Koo on now for the extra point. The point after splits the uprights. And the Steamers jump in front now by 5.
Black Knights, 16.
Koo all lined up and ready to boot this one away. And he opts not to bring this one out, so they're going to enjoy some good starting field position from the 30. This offense making its way back out now. And their last drive did end in points. Not as many as they wanted, though. They had to settle for that field goal despite advancing the football pretty well. He's got time here. And he's just going to get rid of this one. Smart move there when he saw the field. It's going to be 2nd down.
Run to the sideline and incomplete. Gino Stone on the coverage.
Throwing here, Dalton. No better luck than the last play, Brock, as he just has to get rid of it.
Well, you certainly want those throws to be automatic. Every team, if you're going to be efficient, you got to hit those passes in the short to intermediate zone to effectively move the ball in this league.
A bit of desperation on this deep shot. And this falls incomplete with just 2 seconds remaining. Couldn't connect with Tyreek Hill. And that brings up 4th and long. One final shot here. Trying to push it deep downfield. Oh, that would have been a big hitter. Just couldn't get possession inbounds. So hard work rewarded as they take a well-earned win in this one. And they get one more victory in a division champion season. But that, of course, not the championship they're focused on, right, Brock? And the road to the Super Bowl will begin at home next week in the wild card round. And with Brock Heward and our EA Sports crew, I'm Kate Scott saying so long from this one. The Steamers emerge as winners as we say cheerio from London.